graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Showed swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. Yes, sir. The name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. And make sure that you guys do also turn on these notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. I just want to make sure that this is up and running. Yes, it is. Good. All right. Yes. Okay. This is not clickbait. I promise you that this is not clickbait. Okay. We're doing the World Baseball Classic game today at 3. Okay. First pitch will be at 3:08. But I wanted to come on a little bit early. There's a Philadelphia 76ers game that is on at 1:06. Whatever the score is when it's in the fourth quarter is whatever the score is. We're changing over to baseball right after it is 3:08. Okay. But yes, so this is not clickbait. I promise you. The game starts at 3:08. Okay, but I wanted to come on a couple hours early. I wanted to call some hoops. I know that some of you guys also just don't know that I do basketball. Some of you all do know, and that's cool. And some of you guys are not basketball fans. That's fine. But some of you guys really don't know that I do basketball. And I figured, you know what? Like, I might as well try to maybe sway some of you. Maybe just some. But that's why we're doing this. So, yes, the Sixers. The Sixers have been struggling. There's no way to sugarcoat it. The good news is that, if there is any good news, Adem Bona is back in the lineup today for the 76ers. But Jabari Walker's out. Joel Embiid. Everybody's been talking about Joel Hans Embiid. I don't know what else to tell you. I really don't. I'm hoping that he makes it back for the road trip this week when they go out to the West Coast. It is what it is. I don't know what else to say. It sucks that Tyrese Maxey is out. It sucks that Paul George obviously got the suspension. He should be nearing the return sooner rather than later. I believe it is the 22nd or the 26th is when he's eligible to return. So we'll see. We'll see how things do go. But I do want to thank you all so much for being on here. You guys are the absolute best. And I do really appreciate you guys. All right, so with that, let's get ready to get started. All right, so we'll get on into the starting lineups in just a little bit, but the Sixers are taking on the Brooklyn Nets, who, by the way, are 17-49 on the season. Philadelphia is 35-31, playing in game number 67 of the 2025-26 NBA season. Comment what your final score predictions are down below, chat. I want to hear what you guys have to say about this game, and obviously, in regards to this Puerto Rico game that's going on a little bit later against Italy. I'd love to hear your thoughts about that, too. I really would. Who do you think is going to win that game? What are you looking forward to today from the World Baseball Classic? Because that obviously is the primary focus. But I wanted to come on a little bit early. Going to be doing some basketball until we go probably into the fourth quarter, which will be around 3 o'clock. And then we'll just switch right on over to baseball. And that's how we will do it. All right, let's say hi to everybody that's here in the chat. Let's do that right now. Where is everybody? Ball Boy! What's up, Ball Boy? How you doing, Ball Boy? Seema Fox also here. I don't know if she's still here. I don't know if y'all are still here, but welcome aboard. Shout out to you guys for being on here. You guys are the best, and I really do appreciate you all from the bottom of my own very big heart. Yes. Whoops. Gotta take that off, don't I? I forgot. What am I doing? Ninja Chat, take it off. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. All right. But yes, dude, VJ Edgecombe, can we just talk about how great VJ Edgecombe has been? He's been so much fun to watch. This is a guy who's just really explosive as a Philadelphia 76ers player. And he's really just doing incredible things as a rookie. And I don't think he's going to win Rookie of the Year, but I think that he should definitely be considered for it. 1,000%. His defense has been so awesome for the 76ers. He has really lived up to the hype. He is really so much fun to watch. This guy's a really good shot maker. He's also very good on the defensive side of the ball. The one thing about this whole, Tyrese Maxey, Paul George, Joel Embiid being out scenario that they are in right now is that this guy is getting more looks. He's getting, the offense is sort of around him now, which is interesting. And I'm sure as time goes on, we're going to see more of this style of an offense where it is more centered around Edgecombe, which I'm looking forward to. But at the same time, he's also getting the double teams. He's getting a lot more attention. And he should, right? Because he's the biggest threat that they have on the floor right now. I want him to be able to grow. I want him to be able to learn from this. And I'm hoping today against a Brooklyn Nets team without Michael Porter Jr. and with some of their guys missing, I'm really hoping that the 76ers can try to just get him the ball, but also I want him to make mistakes, and I want him to learn. That's mainly what I come away with today as far as VJ Edgecombe goes. My final score prediction, chat, that I'm going to go with for this 76ers game is I'm going to go 121 to 103. And here's why. I just have a gut feeling today that the defense is going to play very, very well. I like how the 76ers have a Dembona back. I'm wondering if they can at least give you some sort of defensive prowess today. I know that Nick Claxton's a very good rebounder, but I don't know, something is just telling me in the back of my mind that they're going to actually go out there and play really good basketball today. They played great basketball against the Grizzlies a couple of nights ago. I know that they got blown out by the Pistons, but why can't they? Why can't they go out there and have a good defensive performance tonight? That's just my gut. Am I being a little bit of an optimist? Maybe I am. Call me out. Call me out, chat. Call me out. All right. Sixers taking on the Brooklyn Nets. And again, shout out what your final score predictions are down below. And again, hello to everybody that is here in the chat. What else? Let's get into this. Blaze Radio is here. What's going on, Blaze? How are you doing, man? All right. Here are all the injuries for each team. Blaze, I'm going to get to your comment in just a couple of seconds. I promise. I will definitely do that. Joel Embiid is out with an oblique strain. Tyrese Maxey dealing with a finger sprain injury. And then you got Kelly Oubre dealing with an elbow sprain. Jabari Walker is out with an illness. And then Andre Drummond is out with back spasms. That's all for the 76ers. And, of course, no Paul George. For the Nets, they're without Drake Powell, Day'Ron Sharpe, Igor Demine, Michael Porter Jr., and Nick Claxton. And the starting lineups for this afternoon. Let's get on into that. Actually, we'll do it right as tip-off is going to get underway. All right. I usually give a coach every chance, but now I see Nurse not the right coach for a team built around Maxey and VJ. Would be nice to have a fresh face behind the bench next year to accommodate. Thoughts? I agree. I 1000% agree with you. I think that they need a new change in philosophy. Sixers are in their white and blue uniforms. By the way, it's good to see you, my friend. Drop your link down below. Sixers actually get a steal. They did not win the tip-off. VJ Edgecombe goes flying right to the cup, holds on to the rim, and the Sixers already off to a 2-0 start off that firework by VJ. We'll take it. Nice, nice, nice. VJ Edgecombe goes flying right over to the rack, and he just absolutely dunked that thing on into the rim and did an excellent job getting up there. All right, so the starting lineup for each team so far is the Sixers go from right to left. You also got the Brooklyn Nets who are going from left to right. It'll be Nolan Traore for the Brooklyn Nets. Then you got Terrence Mann as well as the 2 guard. Zaire Williams as the 3 guard. Noah Clowney at the 4. Danny Wolf at the 5. Here we go. Sixers have the ball. Quentin Grimes will hand it off over to VJ Edgecombe as he'll take it over towards the left elbow. Edgecombe at the stars, looking to spin around and hit a turnaround jump shot from the baseline. That's what he just did. VJ, Grimes, Edwards, Barlow, and Bona in the starting 5 for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-0 Philadelphia so far. All right, so let's make sure that we refresh this page. Let's go. All right, 10:15 left to go here in quarter number 1, and we have a whistle called. But no, Blaze, like I 1000% agree with you. I really do. You need a change in philosophy. How many times this year have I said that the 76ers just continue to do all these dribble handoffs, right? And there's just no creativity to the offense. How many times have we seen this year this team just come out in the third quarter just so flat? It feels like it just happens every single night. So clearly the coach is not helping. Clearly the message is not being delivered. And they need a new change in philosophy. Absolutely. 1000%, man. 4-2 is the score. Sixers are up by 2 points. VJ Edgecombe is conducting the traffic. And then it's Quentin Grimes who gets it over on the left side of the Toyota sign. He'll cross on over, step back again. 5 seconds left in the shot clock. He'll pass it over to VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe trying to go for his 5th and 6th point, and he won't be able to do so. Danny Wolf is the one who gets the rebound for Brooklyn. All right, it's a 4-2 game as Brooklyn again goes from left to right. Mann looking to pass it back over towards Claxton. Claxton back to the outside, and Mann goes up with a turnaround jump shot on the baseline. Can't get it that time. And Adembona comes away with the rebound for the Philadelphia 76ers. Edwards going right down Broadway, lays it up, lays it on in, and that'll make it 6-2 Philadelphia. So once again, we will be going live for the World Baseball Classic game. That'll be at 3 o'clock. So make sure that you stay on for that. The Nets, as well as I meant to say, just got an offensive rebound, and they were just able to put it up and in. Danny Wolf, that is. 6-4 is the score. Elizabeth, thank you so much for being on here. Grimes going right down over towards the baseline and hits a baseline jump shot right in front of Danny Wolf to make it an 8-4 ball game. Good to see the Sixers active. Edwards pickpockets a Nets player. Here's a 4-on-1, and he finds Edgecombe, and he throws it down. 10-4 Philadelphia. BJ Edgecombe is explosive. Yes, sir. Nice. He's been very good out in transition, and he's just such an incredible defensive player, really. We have another stoppage in play, and so we are going to try to update the scoreboard again, chat. I apologize. Let's see if this works. No. This is not the right window that we want. How about this one? 10-4 Philadelphia. Taking it over towards the left side of the baseline is Williams, and Zaire Williams is able to hit the baseline J. Okay. How about... No, that's not going to work either. Will this work? 10-6 is the score with 7:35 left to go here in quarter number one. The ball gets stripped by Justin Edwards. Here's a steal by Quentin Grimes. Sixers go from right to left. Grimes with a turnaround baseline jumper. No. Barlow, offensive rebound, puts it back up, puts it on in, and it's now 12-6 Philadelphia. I'm trying to do like two things at once. We're going to just change this whenever we go to a break and whenever there's a timeout. Williams, wide open three-point shot, and he cans it right from the near side of the wing. And so we played about 5 minutes here in this first quarter, and it's a 12-9 score so far. Philadelphia in the driver's seat. VJ Edgecombe looks to take the ball again down over towards the foul line. He dumps it off over to Barlow. He spins, he turns, he finds some daylight and lays it up and lays it on in as well. Back and forth we go. Grimes with a steal, saves it from going out of bounds, finds Justin Edwards, an easy pick by Quentin Grimes off the bad pass by Williams. Edwards trying to go coast to coast. He does. Left-handed layup is good. 16-9 Philadelphia. Timeout by the Nets. Let's go. We'll take that. BJ Edgecombe already with 2 dunks. And the Sixers off to an explosive start. All right, so now I have a chance to play around with this. Great. Let's go. And don't forget, we got the WBC on at 3 o'clock. Basketball is so much fun, man. Basketball. I have such a fun time calling basketball on the radio. I really do. It's so cool. Ballboy says, wow, that's action in here. Let's go, baby. Yes, sir. All right, it'll get better because now I'm not going to be focusing on setting this up, so that'll be nice. Let's go to this window capture here. Is this going to work? No. No, it's not that one. How about which? Now I'm getting my web browsers confused, man. This is the Google Chrome one. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We'll do this. It doesn't really make sense, but whatever. Chat, if you are new to the channel, the name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. Once again, we will do the Puerto Rico Italy game. That'll begin at 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. And, yeah, we go on for Sixers basketball, Phillies baseball, and Eagles football as well. Yeah, we also do Major League Baseball, a lot of Major League Baseball on this channel. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. We have, how many people do we have on here, chat? We got 15 people rocking with us. 15 likes. I love it. I love it, man. Yes, sir. Go USA. Dude, what a win last night for Team USA. I mean, can we just talk about that for a sec, chat? That win was really awesome. I really thought that as soon as Bednar gave up the 2 infield singles in that 7th inning, and then Cal Raleigh had the pass ball, I thought that Josh Naylor was going to get on. And the fact that Bednar was able to get him to pop out, get the next batter, Toro, I believe it was, to just strike out, and then get Owen Casey to strike out. Ew. Like, really good stuff from David Bednar. All right, so here we go. We are back into the swing of things as the Sixers got to play defense. The lineup out there for the Nets, it's Zaire Williams, Danny Wolf, Terrence Mann, then it's Josh Minot, and then you got Serif out there as well. That is Ben Serif for the Brooklyn Nets. Here we go. 16-9 Philadelphia, 6:06 left to go. Sixers will actually get the ball as the Nets do turn it on over. Edwards will inbound it. And Sixers have it right at the logo with 6 minutes left to go. Edgecombe trying to get downhill, and he does again. VJ Edgecombe. What's that now? 6 points for VJ? Yes, it is. 18-9, and man lost the ball again, and the Sixers are going to get the ball back once more. And lost it over towards the near sideline. Look at that spin move by VJ Edgecombe, getting right on by Ben Serif and just beating his man right to the punch. Serif was guarding him very, very well. All right, Edgecombe, the primary ball handler again, gets tripped up by Serif, and we have a foul in the backcourt. Yes, we do. Doug, what's up, Doug? So, yes, this is not clickbait, I promise you. The baseball game will begin at 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. But as for now, we're doing the Sixers game. And once it is 3 o'clock, we're switching things over. Nets come away with a steal. Serif is going to hand it off, and he's going to get the ball back. It's Serif, Minot, Johnson, Smith, Etienne as the 5. Here's a 3. That's up. That's no good. Justin Edwards gets the rebound for Philadelphia. The Sixers have Edwards, Barlow, Bona, Grimes, and VJ Edgecombe, who has 8 points in the game so far. Bona looks to go right down Broadway, tries to lay it up and in with the right hand, and he's fouled. 5:18 left to go here in quarter number 1. One thing about the Brooklyn Nets is that they really, and I mean really, are just in a big rut right now. 18-9 is the score, and the guy that's at the line for Philadelphia is Adem Bona. I'll get you more info about him in just a few seconds. Bona at the line, first free throw, hits the front of the rim, and it goes on down the drain. So that'll make it 19-9 Philadelphia. Got a lot of college hoops on today. So Bona is able to convert on the first one. And here's free throw number 2. That's good. Excellent. 20-9 Philadelphia. 5:10 left to go in quarter number 1. Here's a shot that's up, and it's rejected by Adem Bona. Man, that was nice. Serif just tried to take it right to the cup. Bona got the block. Edwards lets it fly from downtown for 3. No. And the ball goes on out of bounds. Adem Bona tried to get the rebound, and I believe that he got fouled on a loose ball attempt. And the clock will stop with exactly 5 minutes left to go. Yes, sir. So Bona, who was at the line before, averaging about 4.6 points per game. Sixers turn the basketball over, and the Brooklyn Nets have possession of it. It's Serif who goes up with a layup inside. Can't get it that time. Sixers grab a rebound. They've been very active on the glass so far. Payne looking to pass it over to Watford, the former Net. Watford downhill over to Adem Bona. Spins, turns, puts up a 2, and he gets it denied over towards the rim by Etienne. That was an excellent block by him. Bona thought maybe he was going to get a little bit of space down there. There's another shot by Brooklyn and a foul called on Philadelphia in the act of shooting. It was a runner that Brooklyn tried to put up, and Trendon Watford is guilty for committing the foul. Salvador Chavez, what's going on, man? How we feeling about this Puerto Rico Italy game later today in about an hour and a half? How we feeling, Chad? How we feeling about that? Let us know down below. We will be covering that game. It'll be on at 3 o'clock. This is not clickbait. Kind of is a maybe, I guess. But we are covering that game. It'll begin at 3 o'clock. We're doing Sixers basketball. We cover on this channel what you get, chat, is Sixers basketball, Phillies baseball, Eagles football. We are covering the World Baseball Classic. We are also doing other Major League Baseball games this year. But for those of you that really don't know me, this is also what I do on my channel too. The free throw is no good by Brooklyn, and the Sixers come away with a rebound. Payne looking to conduct the traffic here for Philadelphia. So it's Campaign, VJ Edgecombe, Adem Bona, Trendon Watford, and Justin Edwards as the starting 5 for Philly. Edgecombe off the dribble, takes a foul line jumper, connects. 22-10. Excellent job by VJ Edgecombe on an isolation. And Edwards comes away with a steal. Bad play there by Brooklyn again. That's Edwards' second steal of the game. Edwards tried to lob it inside to Adem Bona and just got whacked away by Smith. And Brooklyn has it once more. 5 turnovers for the Nets and just 2 for Philadelphia. Make it now 6 for the Nets as Campaign comes away with a steal off a terrible pass by Etienne. Going down the lane is Trendon Watford, and he lost it, and it'll go on out of bounds. Both teams just exchanging turnovers left and right. Are you kidding me? 3 minutes and 26 seconds left to go. The storyline of the game so far is that VJ Edgecombe is 5 for 7 shooting-wise from the field. He's doing a really good job on both ends of the court. 22-10 Philadelphia, 12-point lead with 3:15 left to be played in the first quarter. Serif takes it right down over towards the baseline. The shot's up. He missed the 2. Edgecombe tried to save it, but it was stolen back by Brooklyn. And the shot that's up is no good. And we have another foul on Philadelphia. Dang it. Who's that? Josh Minot, or Johnson that is the one who ended up getting fouled. And we will have some free throws coming on up. Oh, boy. Sixers have fouled 4 times today in this first quarter. The Nets have fouled twice. Free throw number 1 by Johnson. Bingo. It's up and in. I got Puerto Rico today. Yes, sir. Let's go. 22-11. Philadelphia up by 11 points. 3:06 left to be played. Foul shot number 2. That one is up, and that one is in for the Brooklyn Nets. 3 minutes left to go here in quarter number 1. Sixers have the Rockets Campaign again, taking it over towards the elbow. Goes up with a very tough 2 inside. That one won't go. He can't buy a bucket today. Dang it. And here's Edgecombe. Comes away with a steal. Nice interception by him. Edgecombe wanted to posterize his defender, and he wasn't able to get the one-handed dunk in. Dude, everybody was jumping up and down. Tyrese Maxey just put his thumbs down over on the sideline, and VJ Edgecombe is saying, darn it. Maxey's like, man, you can do better than that, young fella. He missed it. Oh, damn. Even Justin Edwards was like, come on, bro. And Drummond was like, boo. 22-12 is the score, and another timeout taken in this first quarter. Sixers lead it by 10. Oh, man. That's good. Chat, final score predictions for Puerto Rico today. Who's going to go off? I'm going to say that Nolan Arenado today hits a grand slam. I'm going to say that he's going to hit a grand slam today. I don't know. I just have a Nolan Arenado feeling today that he's going to go off. Now, I think Italy wins. I do. I think Italy will win, but Arenado, I don't know. Like I have a feeling that he's gonna have really good offensive numbers today for Team Puerto Rico. But Vinny, man, if Vinny can hit a home run, that'd be great. That'd be awesome, dude. You know, I think that's gonna be really, really cool. I actually think, I said that coming into the quarterfinals, chat, that the best game was going to be tonight. This one could be like one of those sleeper games that's like really close, very tactical, very strategic, that type of a thing. A lot of small ball, a lot of strategy to it. I'm not sleeping on this game. I'm really not. I'm not sleeping on this game. I slept on the game last night, before I went to bed, and I woke up. I slept on thinking about like how this game was going to go. And I was like, you know what? I think it's actually going to be a good game. I do. My final score prediction for that game is going to be 8-4 Italy. 8-4 Italy is my final score prediction, chat. Doug says I'm going to go 6-3. Erica's here. What's up, Eric? How you doing, man? How you doing? Oh, dude, I'm so excited that y'all are here, man. It's so good to see you guys. It really, really is. So, again, we are doing the Puerto Rico Italy game. That'll begin at 3:08 p.m. Eastern Time. Once it's about 3 o'clock, we'll switch on over. We'll switch gears and then just cover that game. 22-12 is the score. Sixers have got to play defense. They got Grimes, Barlow, Watford, Payne, and Dalen Terry all out there. Brooklyn tries to take a two. It was Channy Johnson who tried to go up with the shot there. The Sixers are able to get a rebound. Terry goes behind his back, takes it over towards the mid side of the lane, puts up a step back two, and he can't get it to fall that time. Brooklyn's rebound. They've been pretty active on the glass so far. Pick and roll offense for them. They're going to swing it back outside, and a catch and shoot trifecta. That one won't go by Etienne. It was really Josh Minot who missed the three, but an offensive board by the Nets once more. Chaney Johnson got the offensive rebound. Minot, another three-point attempt, this time from the left corner. That one won't fall. And Grimes catches his miss for Philadelphia. Can the Sixers capitalize on this opportunity? Grimes catches, puts up a three. Yes, he does. 25-12. Grimes dropping a bomb from straight away. And it's a 13-point lead for the Sixers. Down the lane is Etienne going up with a little baby hook shot inside as Brooklyn goes from left to right. That's up and that's in. Payne for the Sixers, looking to hand it off over to Grimes. He lost his dribble, and getting the ball on the ground is going to be Johnson, but they lost it, and it went on out of bounds as Quentin Grimes just slipped. I mean, like, my goodness. My goodness, man. He slipped. He lost the ball for a sec, and then the Brooklyn Nets had it, and then it was just Butterfingers. Malachi Smith lost it on out of bounds. Dang it. Game starts at 12 p.m. today. It all depends on the time zone. It starts at 3 p.m. for us. 3:08 p.m. Eastern Time. Trendon Watford again. A baby floater inside for Philadelphia. That's good. 27-14. Sixers up by 13. Grimes trying to play defense all over. Seraph again. Seraph goes right down Broadway. Looks to try to hand it off over to Johnson. And Johnson's baby floater. Close but no cigar. Watford got the rebound, goes behind his back on the dribbles, takes it right over to the cup, puts it up, puts it in, and one. Let's go. Let's go. 29-14. Trendon Watford able to take it right down Broadway. He went behind his back on those dribble moves and was just able to lay it up and in. And there's an and one opportunity coming up for Watford at the line. Averaging 6 points per game, Watford can't capitalize on the three-point opportunity. He just bricked the free throw. And so 33 seconds left. 17 on the shot clock. Brooklyn has the ball. They maneuver from left to right. A handoff that goes to Johnson. Johnson gets the ball picked by Quentin Grimes, but Grimes lost the dribble, and Seraph gets it back at midcourt. Seraph now over towards the lane. The triple team comes. He spins past the triple team and lays it up and on in. 29-16. Shot clock unplugged for the Philadelphia 76ers, and Cam Payne has the rock. He dribbles past midcourt and now is over on the logo. 5 seconds left to go. Payne at the Xfinity mobile sign crosses over, takes a very deep three, and he airballs it. And that is going to do it as we go into quarter number two. 29-16 Philadelphia. They do shoot a pretty good percentage from three, and they lead it by 13 as they go into quarter number two. Let's go. Very nice. Chat. End of the first quarter. Sixers up 29-16 against the 17-49 Brooklyn Nets. But yes, we got 20 thumbs ups in the chat. Yes, sir. It's so good to see you guys on here. Nice, bright and early. Did they make the lineups yet? I don't think that they did. But maybe during halftime, that's something that I'll do. I'll try to do that during halftime. We'll set the lineups. We'll get all that done. We're doing a triple header today, man. We've been doing 8 hours of streaming, like 7 to 8 hours of streaming over the last 5 days. We've been grinding, dude. Been putting in the work, been grinding. It's the busiest time of the year, without a doubt, with the Phillies, the Sixers, and all the basketball and baseball content and the worlds of those sports colliding. We're also doing March Madness after World Baseball Classic is done. And we've been doing Philly spring training. We've been trying to sprinkle in some Sixers games whenever we can. Baseball, of course, has taken the big priority right now with the WBC. But yeah, man. 10 first quarter points for VJ Edgecombe. A nice bounce back after the Detroit game. Chat, let me ask you this. So for those of you who found me, right? For those of you who found me, okay. So what other streamers, well, this is just for anybody out there, I guess. It doesn't even have to just be for anybody that found me. What other streamers, though, what other sports streamers do you follow? Like, are you Rising Rhino? Are you, like, a BW person? Are you a Tom Grossi guy? Are you a Urinating Tree guy? Or, Jaguar Gator, Football Nation? Like, who else do you guys follow over here on YouTube? Max Coverage TV. I mean, like, there's so many people. I'm trying to get to know everybody that's, like, in the space, and I always think that it's, like, really cool to just listen to other people talk about, like, how, like, other content creators that are over here. I know Bad Dog's really, really good. But, yeah. All right. Let me know down below. 29-16, Philadelphia leads it by 13 points. And we start off quarter number 2. Watford for the Sixers gets the ball from Campaign. Double team comes inside, outside, back to Payne for 3. Splash! Campaign knocks it down from the right wing and is able to hit nothing but net there. And we have a stoppage in play just about 23 seconds into this second quarter. Justin Crawford has legs. He got an infield single and a bloop. Let's go. Let's go. Love it. 32-16, Philadelphia up by 16 points. The Nets are only 1 for 7 from the field, shooting-wise from 3. Sixers are 2 for 7. Down the lane goes who was that? That was Traore, or Noah Clowney it was, and then a three-point shot is up and good by Traore. And that'll make it 32-19. Watford going down the lane for Philadelphia, trying to lay it up and in. That was not easy. Had to deal with a lot of traffic there and was able to just lay it up and in on the right side of the baseline, 34-19. Johnson goes downhill, goes up against Terry, and Terry blocks him right from behind. Nice play by Dalen Terry. A little snarl as well. Dude, he just came flying right behind him. Dalen Terry was like, you're not going to make that shot. I'm going to beat you right to it. And he got him. That was a nice play. 34-19. 5 blocks for Philadelphia. 3 for the Brooklyn Nets. Watford strips the ball from Danny Wolf's hands. And Danny Wolf is crying wolf to the referee, thinking that, well, how's that not a foul? And the Sixers were going to get the ball back, but then they signaled a late foul call on Watford. I don't really know if I agree with that. Nets are going to take a timeout. They're going to say that Danny Wolf actually lost it out of bounds. So the Nets are going to challenge this. And they're going to see if that was a foul on Trendon Watford. I didn't think it was, to be honest with you. I thought that he just reached in right over on the baseline, just swatted the ball away and got nothing, got no part of the body, nothing. But we'll see, as there's a timeout here. 10:49 left to go in quarter number 2. I'm a BW guy, Dr. DeLay, halftime, and a few others. They're all good people. They are. They're all good people. But yeah, let us know who else you guys listen to. I'm just really curious. That's all. Know that we got some Perna fans as well. Shout out to Perna. I saw the video that Perna had of Skip Bayless wishing him a happy birthday. I couldn't believe. I thought it was AI at first, not going to lie. I really did. But I thought it was AI, but it was actually to him, and it was pretty crazy that he actually like wished him a happy birthday months ago. I think that's like super wild, man. I really do. Yeah, it's crazy to me. There's some good people on the platform, dude. There really are. Like a lot of people on here are really super talented, and I think that that's really nice. I really want to try to get more familiar with other people on the platform. Try to do more so collabs. Try to do some podcasts like off the air, like like when we're not doing the games, that type of stuff. I think it's like really good to just network with people and just try to get other communities on here. Try to get you guys involved with other content creators because guess what? I'm not the only one that's on here. I'm really not. There's other people that do an incredible job. In some ways, there's people that do a better job than me. Not to downgrade myself. I'm really not trying to do that, but like there's some really talented people on here. And that's how I feel. Speaking of talent, well, the 76ers, they don't really have their best talent out there except VJ Edgecombe, Paul George, Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre Jr., Jabari Walker. They are all not playing, and also, by the way, Paul George too. So, was this a foul? Was this a foul? They're going to call it a Dalen Terry block on Nolan Traore's 2-foot shot. Nets offensive rebound. But, no, they just took away the play. Okay. So, they had a coach's challenge here. And Watford wants an explanation, so I assume that Watford got called for a technical foul. He did. Got called for a tech. Come on. 34-19. The Nets are going to get the ball back as well. And making the technical free throw is Williams. Dang. Philadelphia actually got the ball back. So the Nets lost their challenge. I thought they were going to get it back. I don't know what the technical foul was on. Payne looks to give it up over to Grimes for the Sixers. Grimes over to Terry, and a catch-and-shoot three from the far corner. Bricks it. Nothing but brick right there. Wallace looking to take down Quentin Grimes, and Johnson will get it back for the Brooklyn Nets. Johnson will bounce past it, and there's a three-point shot that's up and no good by Terrence Mann, and a rebound by Quentin Grimes for the Sixers. Grimes at the top of the key for Philadelphia, steps back, takes a tray, airballs it. Edwards tries to save it, but it's intercepted by the Brooklyn Nets. It was a very good attempt. Not really much that he could do there. Just had to try to save it as he jumped on into the baseline and had to keep his feet up from it going on out of bounds. Here's a three-pointer. That's up and no good. So the Sixers have the ball again. Campaign at the top of the key, looks to cross over, takes it towards the foul line, will pass it over to Terry. And Dalen Terry looks to step back and now pass it over to Dominic Barlow. His two-pointer, that one won't go. It's clanked off the front of the rim, and Brooklyn has yet another rebound. That's their 10th rebound of the game. Wolf for a three for Brooklyn, and that one won't go either. They've just been super ice cold in this game, shooting from beyond the arc. Grimes for the Sixers with 9:15 left to go. He'll dribble it. Now he'll pass it over to Barlow. Sixers again going from right to left. Barlow back to Watford, and his three-point shot won't go as well. And there is a stoppage on the floor. The Philadelphia 76ers and the Brooklyn Nets in this game in particular just have not shot the ball well at all, well from three. No, not at all. Hopefully as the game goes on, that continues to change. 9:06 left to be played here in quarter number 2. Once again, chat, we will be going on for the Puerto Rico Italy game. That'll be at 3 o'clock, so make sure that you guys step on in for that. This is not clickbait, I promise you. We're still going to cover the game. Grimes looks to go coast to coast for Philadelphia. Can't make the layup, and it was a tough shot there. And then he lost it, and then the ball ended up going on out of bounds. What's up, Hoagie? How you doing, man? 34-20 Philadelphia. They lead it by 14. 8:50 left to go in quarter number 2. Terry, Grimes, Payne, Watford, and Bona out there for the 76ers. Wolf dribble hands it off over to Wallace, who goes up with a Euro step down the lane, looks to pass it back outside, and he does. It goes back over to Clowney, and a three-pointer ends up being a wedgie. It gets stuck right in between the rim and the backboard. That's what you call a wedgie. It's really a wedge, but I call it a wedgie. 8:31 left to go here in quarter number 2, and we will have a jump ball. It'll be Noah Clowney and Adem Bona going up with the jump ball over at the 76ers logo. 8:31 left to be played here in quarter number 2. Bona tips it off, and it goes into the hands of Danny Wolf. And he is going to hand it off. Wolf will actually get it back. And then he goes down the lane, goes up with a Euro step inside. That one won't go. Watford tries to save it and catch the rebound. Butterfingers, he lost it. And it goes out of bounds over towards the near baseline. Last touched by Philadelphia. Ay, ay, ay. Can they just make shots? Can they get rebounds? Can they just play better basketball? Is the question. A little bit of a push-off there from Terry, but they didn't call it right before the inbound pass was made over to Danny Wolf at the three-point line. That's going to be Terry who steals it for Payne that steals it for Philadelphia, and then Grimes tried to get it downhill, nearly lost the ball, and now has to reset it back to the top of the key for the Sixers. Payne steps back, another three-pointer, splash! Campaign is on fire, 37-20. Philadelphia. And a back. They're going to call. They didn't call backcourt violation. I thought maybe that they were going to. But they called a foul instead. Dalen Terry did an excellent job on defense there, as Traore just tried to keep both feet right into the half court. And he did. 7 minutes and 45 seconds left in quarter number 2 between the Sixers and the Nets. Wolf will hand it off. It goes over to Terrence Mann, who's had a very good career. Played with the Clippers, of course, for a couple of years for the NBA. Here's a three-pointer by Brooklyn. That one won't go. It's airballed, and it goes on out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia 76ers basketball. 17-point lead for the Philadelphia 76ers. Their offense, again, you just see a lot of dribble handoffs, not a lot of motion, not a lot of really good passing from this team, but still, they lead it by 17 points. Grimes at the top of the key. There's 5 seconds left in the shot clock. He has to get a shot off here. Takes it over to the foul line, steps back and takes a free throw line jumper and makes it right there. 39-20. Quentin Grimes able to create his own shot, and that's really nice. We do have a foul called. It's on Adem Bona for pushing and shoving Noah Clowney right to the ground. And the clock stops with exactly 6:59 left to go. LP, what's up, LP? How you doing, man? Ronald is also here. Ronald, how are you? Let's go. Yes, sir. Good to see everybody on here. Ay, ay, ay. We got WBC coming up at 3 o'clock. With that, let's take a sip of this. Stay hydrated, my friends. Stay hydrated out there. Ooh, it's hot up here. This weather's been very interesting, chat. Ugh. I've come to a big conclusion, chat. I've come to a conclusion. And that's this. MLB playoffs are better than NFL playoffs. That's my hot take. The best playoffs in the Big Four is hockey. I think it goes hockey, it goes MLB, NFL, and then NBA. That's just my take. But the reason why I say this, chat, is because think about this. All right, the physicality of hockey, it is just such a joy to watch every game in a best of 7. Just the physicality that they put up with on the ice. It's a much more, in my opinion, it's an entertaining product because there's a lot of strategy that goes into it. And I think that that's the best because of that. And because of, like, when do you pull the goalie, right? Like, some people can have really bad games, like, during a series. Like, you can have Austin Matthews or, like, I don't know, like, who's another one that I can think of? Like, you can, like, Alex Ovechkin can struggle for, like, the first 6 games, but then he can have a hat trick in game 7. You know? And it's like other people carry him. Like, that to me is, like, really, really cool. Let me know what you think about that, though, chat. Do you think that hockey has the best playoffs compared to the Big Four teams in the United States? Here's a steal by Philadelphia and a feed that goes to a Dembona, but they're not going to count the shot. They're going to say that Dalen Terry actually got fouled right before the shot was taken with 6:39 left to go in quarter number 2. Sixers got a steal. It was Marjan Beauchamp who came away with the basketball. He just tugged at it over Noah Clowney. That was a nice play. I agree. It's hockey, MLB, football, then basketball. I agree, man. Here's a little nice shot by Quentin Grimes. It was an alley-oop pass, and that will make it 41-20. Philadelphia in the driver's seats. 6.5 minutes left to be played here in quarter number 2. It's Clowney again, going downhill, trying to float it up and in, and Bonus says, I got it, and he has his 4th rebound of the game. It's Grimes again looking. Grimes now trying to shoot. And a loose ball foul called on a Dembona for just holding on to Danny Wolf's shoulders and not allowing him to jump up and get the board. Man, every NFL playoff game is essentially a game 7, says LP. Yeah, but, like, I don't think that this is an NFL problem. We only get to see, like, one game. Like, the playoffs are cool. But to me, like, yeah, like every game is a game 7, but it's not like, it's not long. It's not long enough. Like there's not, you know, like it's any given Sunday. And like, of course I'll watch NFL playoffs. Are you kidding me? It's great. 41-22 is the score. 19-point lead for the Philadelphia 76ers. And Bona takes it right over to the cup, and he's fouled as well. It's a layup there, dude. 43-22 is the score with 5:38 left to go. But then I guess the argument could be, well, isn't basketball also a longer postseason? Yes, but I think that the physicality in basketball compared to the physicality of football is less entertaining. Does that make sense, chat? I don't know. 43-22, Philadelphia. Bonus and 1 is good as gold. Excellent. Hockey's the hardest to play. I played 3 of the top 4 competitively, and hockey is the hardest. There's so much strategy that just goes on into it, man. There really, really is. And it's just so much fun to just be able to watch it. I mean, like, my goodness. 44-22, and here's a layup inside that's up and on in to make it now 44-24. I mean, like, we've seen Brad Marchand step up in big playoff games. I mean, like, playoff hockey is just great. Edwards running downhill, lays it up and in. Nice ballet and finger moves by Justin Edwards to make it a 22-point lead with less than 5 minutes to go in quarter number 2. Next lineup, they got Clowney, Johnson, Smith, Etienne, and Sheriff out there for Brooklyn. Terry gets a rebound off of a misfire 2 by Chaney Johnson. And Sixers have it right here. 4:35 left to go in quarter number 2. Edgecombe is going to throw it into no man's land. He thought that Edwards was going to be on the far side of the wing of the three-point line. Edwards was cutting right over to him, thinking that he was going to set a screen for him, and there was miscommunication. And that's what causes another Sixers turnover. At 3 o'clock, we will be changing up our programming, and we will go to the Puerto Rico versus Italy World Baseball Classic game. So don't you worry. 46-24, Philadelphia up by 22. Sixers get a steal. Loose change is good by Marjan Beauchamp. One more for a pass, and that goes over to Watford, and he just landed hard on his side. Ow. Or was that Dalen Terry? It was Dalen Terry. Gosh. Dude, he went so hard down on the deck there. He banged his elbow, and he banged his hand, and he is laying flat down on his back. He'll be helped up, though, by his teammates. Man, when your elbow hits the hardwood like that and you just come thumping on down, gosh, that's got to hurt. That's terrible. Jeez, we'll have some free throws coming on up. It's lucky that he didn't land on his head because the landing was awkward. He got tripped up by Seraph, and then he just went flying right onto the side, to his left side, and then just banged his elbow and his side on the ground. That was a scary collision, dude. 46-24, Terry at the line, foul shot number 1, and the basketball gods say you're not going to get that one. At the backside of the rim, and then it plopped a couple of times, but it didn't go in. But I agree with you about hockey. I really do. Foul shot number 2. That'll make it a 23-point lead for Philadelphia. Excellent. 4 minutes and 15 seconds left to go here in quarter number 2. Here comes Terry again playing defense. And Brooklyn is going to hand it off over to Smith. Now back outside to Seraph, who crosses over a couple of times. Seraph looking to pass it, he does. And a catch-and-shoot trifecta. Boink, it's off the mark. And Justin Edwards gets the rebound again for Philadelphia. Edwards over to Beauchamp. Back to Terry on the left side of the wing. Now he takes it over towards the corner. He'll try to buzz his way downhill. Lays it up, gets the friendly roll. It bounced 3 times, and it still went on down the drain. With 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go, the Sixers have a 25-point lead in quarter number 2. A pass that goes all the way over towards the far corner to Etienne, and he steps on out of bounds. And it'll be Sixers basketball. Went over towards the baseline, and his left foot was right on the chalk. Yes, it was. That's out of bounds. And it'll be Sixers ball with 3:23 left to go. Let's go. It's Watford now again, who takes it over towards the Toyota side. Now crosses over at the top of the key. Hands it off over to VJ Edgecombe. Crosses over. Edgecombe off the dribble. Puts up a 2. Darn it. I thought he had it. Hit the front of the rim. Just could not go down the drain at all. 25-point lead for the Philadelphia 76ers. They double-team a Brooklyn Nets player. That leaves a wide-open man for a shoot. And that's no good. Offensive rebound by the Nets, and another three-pointer by Seraph. That's no good either. And there's another offensive rebound by the Nets. Getting the ball downhill and going up with a shot is Etienne, or Johnson it is, and he's fouled by VJ Edgecombe. And the clock will stop with 2:46 left to be played. We got 1 more hour until WBC baseball. Great. 2:46 left to go in quarter number 2. Who's ready? Who's ready, baby? I agree. I agree with you, Doug. 100%. The hardest act in sports is to hit a baseball. I think that throwing a baseball, though, I don't know. I don't know about you, but maybe this is sort of controversial. I know that people say hitting a baseball is really tough, but I think throwing a baseball is tough too. Like, that is not easy, man. That is not easy at all. You know, like you see these guys firing 102, 101. How the heck do you throw it, man? How the heck do you do that? Like, hitting it is one thing, but throwing it, that's another thing too. It's crazy. Oh, man. Time to stretch. Ooh, that back crack felt good. We're nice and we're loose. 2:46 left to be played in half number one. We are 42 subscribers away, chat, from getting to the 8,500 marker on the subs. 42 more. That's Jackie Robinson's number. 42, baby. Oh, let's go. Oh, dude, that's so cool. There's a little kid dressed up as Franklin that has a Sixers uniform on. That's so sweet. I love that. Oh, that's so cool. Being the catcher is tough. Tough on the knees and the hands. Yeah, being able to catch a pitch like that, gosh, that's another thing, too. Happy that you brought that up. Being on your knees, and then, by the way, you have to gun out a runner that's on base, where you have to also be a fielder at the same time, and you got to call the game, and you got to hit. Gosh. And you're out there almost every day doing that. 49-25 as the first free throw is up and good. And here's free throw number 2. That's good, too, by Brooklyn. That was Chanae Johnson who made both free throws. Franklin, the dog who has summoned a half dozen of mascots and thousands of people here to celebrate his fake birthday, did not make any half-court shots today, despite taking several more than usual. It was a disastrous performance when the lights were brightest, says Sixers Adam. I mean, hey, you know what? Franklin doesn't have to make all the shots, man. Sometimes you just have a bad day shooting, so I can't be so tough on my guy. You know what I'm saying? 3-point shot by Brooklyn, that's no good, and the Sixers get a rebound. It's VJ Edgecombe again who takes it over to the Penn Medicine sign, buzzes his way downhill, puts up a turnaround J, close but no cigar. 1:55 left to go in quarter number 2. A 23-point lead for Philadelphia. Shot is up and it's in, and that's good by Josh Minot. And Tyson Etienne is the one who gets the assist. Is he related to Travis Etienne? No, I don't think he is. Chad, somebody look that up for me. Is he actually related to Travis? I don't think he is. Turnaround jump shot, and it's no good by Marjon Beauchamp, but he is fouled. That is the good news, and the Sixers will be in the bonus. Being the catcher on the knee is tough. It is tough. Don't forget the equipment catchers have to wear in the hot temperatures of July and August, and not just that, but like when it gets really cold in October too, you know, that's not easy as well. It's not easy. You're right. Temperature definitely has a factor. 50-28 is the score. The free throw is good for Philadelphia. Excellent. That's a 23-point lead now for the Philadelphia 76ers. Oh, man, come on. Screen just froze. Sixers were able to get a rebound. Trendon Watford got it. Watford, but then lost it on out of bounds. Edwards had a nice block on Minot, and we missed it because the screen froze on us. Thank you. I'm not even going to say who it is. All right, Nets will get the inbound pass, and here's a three-pointer that's way off the mark by Tyson Etienne. Again, is he related to Travis Etienne, chat? Let me know. Barlow takes it right downhill. Nearly got it lost. Here's VJ Edgecombe who gets it back. Edgecombe over to Edwards at the Xfinity Mobile Arena sign. They play hot potato. Edgecombe has it. Takes it over towards the left side of the elbow. Now dumps it off over to Justin Edwards, who goes right down Broadway. Pulls a string. Hits the layup. And the Sixers lead it by 25. 53-20 is the score. We got World Baseball Classic in about an hour. Cannot wait to cover the WBC. We have Etienne again going up with a three, and he's able to make it 53-31. What a shot there by him. Edgecombe will pass it over to Edwards. His catch and shoot trifecta. That's bricked over towards the left side of the rim, and he couldn't knock it down that time. 18 seconds left to go in the first half, and the shot clock is unplugged. The Nets have Johnson, Smith, Etienne, and Seraph out there, as well as Minot. Edwards trying to play defense all over Seraph. He lost the ball. Goes out of bounds. Sixers ball. With 4.6 seconds left to go, and the shot clock being unplugged. Excellent job. Good defense by the Sixers. 4.6 seconds left. They have plenty of time to get a shot off here. They do. See what they draw up. Beauchamp is going to be the one to inbound it here. Gives it up over to VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe at the half-court logo. Nearly lost. Has to put up a prayer, and he airballs it by a couple of inches. We go into halftime. Sixers lead it by 22 points. It's a 53-31 ball game. And with that, we will take a very, 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 very quick step off. He's not related. All right, cool. Thanks for letting me know. All right, be right back. Don't go anywhere. let's do this right now. Okay, so let's go over the starting lineups. Let's write them down now that they're out. Get that done. Had to take a quick step off. Had to go for a little walk because we're going to be on here for a while. All right, so let's get this straight as we keep score here. So this is Puerto Rico, right? Puerto Rico is taking on Italy. So we got Puerto Rico as the visitor, and Italy is the home team. All right, so first person batting for Team Italy, there we go, Sam Antonacci. Sam Antonacci. And again, chat, we will be going on for that game and switch things over at 3 o'clock. Jacob Marcy is batting 3. I still keep score. I do. I keep score as I follow the game because I think it's like the best thing to do. And that's part of the old school part of broadcasting, you know? It's always nice to be able to just keep score because then you can remember what goes on. Then we got Dominic Canzone. Canzone's batting 5. Jack Caglione is batting 6th. Vinny's not playing today? Yeah, he is. Okay, good. I was going to say, like, what's going on with Vinny? Jack Caglione. Then Fisher. That is, remind me. Andrew Fisher. Gotcha. Andrew Fisher's batting 7th. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. And then catching for them today is JJ DeOrazio. That guy's had a really good WBC so far. I have to say. DeOrazio. Good. And then 9th is the Philly, Dante Nori. Okay. Who's on the mound for them? Puerto Rico. For Puerto Rico, they have Seth Lugo, and that's Sam Aldegari. Sam Aldegari. Okay. All right. And then for Puerto Rico... Oh, wait a sec. I did the wrong side. Of course I did. Great. Good job, JJ. Really awesome stuff. That's beautiful. So now I gotta do it again. Alright, let's make sure I do this right. Alright, so Castro goes on this side. I know these guys. Castro, Hernandez. I did the wrong side, dude. I always hate it when I do that. Especially with these types of games. Is it Carlos Cortez for Puerto Rico? Is it Carlos Cortez? Something Cortez. C. Cortez. Carlos Cortez. Okay. Need to trust my instinct a little bit more. Carlos Cortez. Emmanuel Rivera. Elliot Ramos. Put an H. Eddie Rosario. And then in the outfield is Lugo for Puerto Rico. Matthew Lugo. And then Martin Maldonado. Gotcha. And then pitching for them is Seth Lugo. All right, let's do this Italy lineup again. Wait a sec. Wait, I did this wrong. I did it wrong again. What the freak is going on with me? Oh my gosh, dude. Italy's lineup goes on the right side. What the heck is wrong with me? Oh my gosh. Alright, one sec. I'll be right back. Finally got it right. Finally got those lineups right. Thank God. Okay. Now it's just the positions for each one. DH is Rosario. I feel bad I wasted 2 pages of paper with this. But it is what it is. It is what it is, chat. JJ DiOrazio, catcher. DH is Dominic Canzone. And then we got Castro's at second. Hernandez is over at short. All right, we're going to get ready to start off the third quarter right now. Okay. PJ Edgecombe, 10 points in the first half for the Philadelphia 76ers. Also did shoot the ball 5 for 10 from the field. So we'll have to get back to this in just a little bit. Okay. All right. We're back. We're focusing. Edwards gets it, goes right down the Broadway, takes it right to the cup, and finishes with a 2 for the Sixers. That'll make it a 55-31 game. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Quentin Grimes has 9 points. VJ Edgecombe has 10 points. Justin Edwards has 8 so far in this game. Sixers have definitely spread the scoring so far out at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Taking it right over to the cup is Clowney, but he's going to pass it back out over to Mann, and a three-pointer won't go. It clanks off the side of the rim. Grimes gets the rebound for the 76ers, and he dumps it back off over to VJ Edgecombe again. Grimes wants Bona to step up, and he does. Grimes off the dribble, takes a three. No good. Bona, offensive rebound. Can't put it back up and in. Darn it. He had a nice try. Just could not get the soft touch to go. Edwards with another steal. Hands it off over to Grimes, and alley-oop pass. Hit a feed to Dominic Barlow. Nice. Excellent ball movement, and again, that's what happens when you play good transition defense. Edwards came right from behind. He's a sneaky player, man. 57-31. Good swing over towards the outside, and the catch and shoot trifecta. Bazinga. It goes down the drain. That was Zaire Williams making it over from the far corner for the Brooklyn Nets. We played a little bit under 2 minutes in this third quarter. Edgecombe passes it over to Bona. A dribble handoff back to VJ Edgecombe. And a step back elbow J by Grimes. That one won't go either. Wolf gets the rebound. Here's an outlet pass that goes over to Williams again for another three. And he hits it this time again. It'll make it a 20-point deficit for the Brooklyn Nets. Able to hit back-to-back threes. Edgecombe again over on the left side of the elbow, looking to pass it, and he needs help. And Justin Edwards finally says, you know what, I'm going to start moving right to you. And he did. Edwards fades away, takes a spin around, turn around, jump shot in the lane, and he's able to connect. Justin Edwards is going off. 12 points. He's 6 for 9 from the field. He has 4 steals in this game. He's doing it all, man. Wolf looking to hand it off downhill over to Wallace, and Williams that is, and his two won't go. Grimes over at the baseline, swings it outside to Justin Edwards. Edwards again in the lane, puts up another two. Justin Edwards going off. He is now shooting 70% from the field. He has made 7 of his 10 field goals. The layup is no good. Sixers have it. They have numbers on the other side. It's Edgecombe with a handoff to Grimes. A little how do you do? A nice layup as well. 63-37. And Brooklyn takes a timeout. There you go. Love it. Good stuff. Good start by the Sixers in this third quarter. We'll definitely take it. All right, let's finish out the starting lineup. Once it goes to 3 o'clock, we're switching things over to the WBC chat. And if you love my basketball calls, go check out more as we cover the Sixers, the Phillies, and the Eagles all on this channel. Should definitely go check out some more of our calls. Antonacci is playing over at second. Sagesse is over at short. And then at first, it's Pasquantino. At third, it's Fisher. Nice. And then the outfielders. Let's get them done right now. Marcy's out in center. Caglianone is out in right. And Nori is in left. And for Puerto Rico, they got Cortez in right, Ramos in left, and Matt Lugo must be out in center field. That is correct. I'm a smart man. I am. I'm a very wise, smart person. Quan says, let's go WBC. I've been enjoying it. Yeah, man. It's good to see you on here. Let's go. Project Alan says, I need PR. You need Puerto Rico today? You need Puerto Rico? I hear you, man. I need good baseball. Then I win my bet. I bet on this game being a good one. All right. What are we? 30 minutes away from switching things over, man. 30 more minutes. It's cool. We got 34 likes in here. Good stuff, chats. They held the Nets to 31 points in the first half, the Sixers. That's good. 4 assists on 5 field goals for the 76ers here in this quarter so far. Sixers lead it by 26 points. That's good. 8:35 left to go here in quarter number 3. The lineup for the Brooklyn Nets, they got Williams, Clowney, Wolf, Mann, and Traore. Clowney looking to pass it over to Wolf downhill. The shot's up, and we have a foul on Philadelphia. It was a little baby floater inside by Danny Wolf, and he couldn't make it. And that's a shooting foul called on Quentin Grimes. All right. 63-37 with 8:24 left to go in quarter number 3. Wolf at the charity stripe, bends his knees, puts up the first foul shot, and it's good. That'll make it 63-38. Ugh. Let's go. Wolf at the line for one more. And the second foul shot, that's good too. That'll cut it to a 24-point game. 8:20 left to be played in quarter number 3. VJ Edgecombe looking to get it over towards the left side of the wing, and he is going to get fouled from Danny Wolf. Are you kidding me? Thought that Wolf actually did get all ball there. We'll take it. We'll take it. It's nice. I needed a good yawn. Yeah. That's nice. That's good stuff. Come on, I need W's. I need a W today from the Sixers. Edgecombe looking to run it down Broadway. Alley-oop pass. And an alley-oop jam by Boda. That's like the 4th alley-oop pass that they have been able to provide today, and that's awesome. 65-39 is the score. Traore gets it over at the top of the key. Now he has to pass it as he stopped his dribble, and it's intercepted by Dominic Barlow. Here he comes down the lane. He lost the ball, and it'll be Brooklyn Nets basketball. He just stumbled there, and he just was not able to take care of that basketball. Puerto Rico, Italy. A ticket to Miami is at stake. And we'll be on for that in about a half hour. I believe that the Sixers are going to challenge this. I think that that's what they are. Nolan Traore, they said he had a bad pass. Dembona got the steal, and then the Nets just took a timeout. So they're going to challenge this. They will challenge to see whether or not Dominic Barlow touched it last and if there was a foul. I don't know, dude. I don't know. All right, step aside. Be right back in just a few. just got a notification on X that the Utah ski team has won the 2026 NCAA championship. Congratulations to them. 65-39 is the score. And the Sixers get the inbound pass, and the shot's up, and it's in. Ben Seraph just came on in for Nolan Traore. And it was VJ Edgecombe that hit the 2. It was a 9-foot pull-up jump shot. That'll make it 67-39. 7:15 left to go in quarter number 3. Man gets it over towards the outside for Brooklyn. Takes a dribble, puts it up, bang. Damn. Hit it from the near corner and was able to just get it off the dribble. Grimes looking to pass it over to Edgecombe at the Toyota sign as the Sixers again move from left to right. Edgecombe had to pivot a couple of times. Now it's to pass it again over to Justin Edwards. Edwards lost the ball. He fumbled it for a second, but it was the last touch by Williams. They say that Williams got his left hand on it and then went over towards the baseline. 17-49 is the Brooklyn Nets record. That is the 4th worst in the NBA, chat. Their shooting percentage is also last in the NBA at 45%. That's how bad of a season they're having. They are just trying to tank with a capital T and a capital A and a capital N and a capital K. That's how you spell tank. Justin Edwards at the line makes the foul shots, and the Sixers are up by 26. That's in case you didn't know how to spell tank.
Excellent.
Here's a 3 that's up, in and out it goes. Noah Clowney couldn't get it. Sixers got a rebound. Williams intercepts the terrible pass from VJ Edgecombe, and on the feed to throw it down, it's Terrence Mann. He went flying right over to the cup. Edgecombe looking to try to get some separation from the double team that he has. He'll have to pass it over to Barlow, and Barlow takes it right down over towards the cup, and he is gonna try to fly and hammer it on in, but he's fouled. He gets fouled again. Oh, yeah. Terrence Mann had that nice dunk off that Zaire Williams assist. And Barlow on the other side was like, I'm going to try to answer. I'm going to try to hit that dunk too. He didn't do it. Spoiler alert. Barlow at the line for 2 free throws. Here's the first one. He makes it. It's now a 69-44 ball game. $25-point lead. Can he make it a 26-point lead? Unfortunately, no, he does not. Wolf trying to buzz his way down over towards the lane, and he can't hit the layup. He's fouled from behind, and he'll have to head to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Bowen is the one who fouled him. Sixers play Portland on Sunday at 6. Then they play... Who do they play afterwards? Puerto Rico's number 1 says Alberto. Yes! We'll be on in about less than 30 minutes for the Puerto Rico game. Who do they play on Tuesday? I could just literally look it up. It's literally right here. First free throw is good, 69-45. Folks, will be on for the Puerto Rico Italy game at 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. It is 2:38 p.m. We're on a little bit early. We're doing Sixers basketball. In case you didn't know, we call Sixers basketball, Phillies baseball, and Eagles football as well. Alberto, thank you so much for the sub. There's a 3 that's up. It's misfired by Philadelphia. Danny Wolf has the ball for Brooklyn, and he goes downhill, puts up a shot. That's denied by Adem Bona. Edgecombe with it now. Feeds it over to Payne. Payne thought about taking the 3. Now he thinks about it again. He'll fire it up this time. No. Bona, offensive rebound. And a little dribble handoff back over to Payne again. Payne to Edgecombe, who wants to slice and dice, but then take it back over towards the outside. Edgecombe will pass it over to Payne. Payne's teardrop, no. Bona on the tip back, that's no good either. And the rebound belongs to the Brooklyn Nets. Dang it. 69-46 as the Nets again go from right to left. Bona, can he get the rebound? No, he cannot. Smith got it instead off the little misfired, that was a floater by Danny Wolf. So Wolf couldn't hit the shots. He's been pretty cold in this game. Williams tries to go with a windmill dunk, and Bona has something to say about that. Let's go. Bona gets another nice block. 3.2 seconds left to go. Bona is back in the game. He did not play in the last game for the 76ers, and he's been very explosive in this one as the starting center for Philadelphia. 5:12 left to go here. Excuse me, that was bad. 5:12 left to go here in the third quarter. 3.2 seconds left to go. Dang it. Come on. 3.2 seconds left on the shot clock. 5:12 left to go in the third quarter. Is that Jay Dininger? Dude, how many times has he had to change his camera today over on the court side? Dude, I feel bad for him. He has to just keep wiping that lens because the players just keep colliding with him. Gosh. My team is Orlando in basketball. Oh, so you're a Magic fan. We have a fan that comes on here that's like a big fan of the Sixers, but also is a fan of the Magic too because they were in that area for a while. So that's really cool. So are you a Paolo Banchero type of a guy? Are you a Banchero guy? I'll tell you, I really like Franz Wagner. I'm a Franz Wagner guy. I like Desmond Bane too. I know that they've been like very inconsistent this year. I just feel like, I don't know, man. Like, the Orlando Magic to me, guys, the Magic to me, they need a leader. Like, that's like what they're missing. I don't think that they have a guy that can just rally the troops together, that can just be the vocal leader of the team, if you will. And again, I might be wrong because I don't watch them every single night, but from what I've seen, 1,000%, I really feel like that they're missing that guy that can just bring them over the edge. Somebody that shows a lot of, like, somebody that can be a number one. Okay, so, like, we talk about in baseball how the Phillies, right, when we look at their starting pitching, like, they have a couple of aces. There's teams that are in the league where we say, do they have an ace? Do they have a guy that can just go out there for game one of the World Series? I feel like that the Magic don't have that guy. And it's no disrespect to Banchero. It's no disrespect, right, to Jalen Suggs and to the Wagner brothers, right? But they just need somebody that can get them over the hump. They have some really good pieces, but I just don't think that they have the guy that can just get them over that hump. You know what I'm saying? 69-46, but they're still a fun team to watch. They really are. 4:53 left to go here in the third quarter. 69-48. 4:50 left to go here in quarter number 3. It's a 21-point lead for the 76ers. Trendon Watford gets the ball. It's blocked and denied and stolen away as well, all in one possession by the Brooklyn Nets. Watford, though, gets the pick back. Dude, Watford had the ball stolen, and then he got back on defense, made an excellent catch out in transition, and stayed with the play. That's what I love about Trendon Watford. Edwards gets the ball down low, puts up a baby hook shot right in front of the rim, about 2 inches, and it's good. And that'll make it 71-48 with 4:15 left to go here in the third quarter. Serif gets it at the top of the key, wants to cross over again, and he takes it over to the foul line, spins past everybody, goes up with a shot, but Bona's there to block him again. What is that, Bona's 5th block of the game or something like that? That's just ridiculous what this guy has been able to do on defense. He has 7 points and 9 rebounds. What an explosive day for him. Really awesome stuff. Bona threw the ball into the hands of Watford, but then Watford lost it, slipped out of his hands like Butterfingers, and then it'll be Brooklyn ball as it went on out of bounds. Shouldn't have gotten rid of Cole Anthony. I'm biased as a Tar Heels fan, says Long Ball. Tell you what, man, I feel like Cole is. I feel like Cole definitely has potential. I do. You're a Cleveland fan for baseball. Tell you what, man. Stephen Kwan and what was I going to say? Stephen Kwan, of course. Jose Ramirez. They got some really good pieces. I'm pulling out for Cleveland to win the division this year. I really, really am. Watford is going to pass it back over to Campaign. His catch-and-shoot trifecta. The basketball gods say, it's not going to go down that time. 23-point lead for the 76ers. They got to get back on defense, and the shot's up, and it's no good, and it goes on out of bounds again. It's 2 in the last 3 minutes, dude. That's crazy. 2 blocks in the last 3 minutes for a Dembona. That's good stuff, man. I'll take it. No Andre Drummond, no Joel Embiid, no Paul George, no Tyrese Maxey, and no Kelly Oubre Jr. today for the 76ers. They just said that Joel Embiid is maybe going to come back during the West Coast road trip, which would be really nice if he's able to come back when they are on that trip. First foul shot is up, and it's good to make it now 71-49 with 3 minutes and 13 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. I think that once it goes into the fourth quarter, chat, we'll see how much time is left, but, once it's, 3 o'clock, 3:03, we're going over to this baseball game. But, yeah, the pitch. The pitch. Oh, my gosh. I'm literally switching up my sports. What's going on with me? I'm not drunk, I promise. The foul shot, it's good. 6 for 6 from the line are the Brooklyn Nets in this quarter from the charity stripe. So it's a 21-point lead for the Sixers. They lead it by 7 threes. Edgecombe gets double-teamed. He'll step back. He'll cross over. He goes up with a heater, and it's no good. Offensive rebound, though, by Terry, and Terry finds a wide-open Watford downhill in the dunker spot, and he makes a reverse layup. A little how do you do by Watford. And that makes it back to a 23-point lead. A catch-and-shoot trifecta on the other side. Good by Brooklyn. Are you kidding me? They left the shooter wide open. That was Smith over on the left side of the corner. Or was that Josh Minot? It was Josh Minot wide open as far as the eye can see. That's how far he hit it from. 73-53, 2:15 left to go in the third quarter. Watford buzzing his way downhill, a lot of traffic on him, and he hits the reverse layup again. It was good. Got it right over towards the right side of the baseline, and he was able to just hit it and make it a 22-point lead for Philadelphia. Another catch-and-shoot three is up, and it's just a little bit off the mark that time. Edgecombe gets the rebound. It was a misfired tray by Tyson Etienne. We found out today that he's not related to Travis Etienne, and that's good news. I don't want to say that that's good news. I mean, I did not mean to say that at all. Now people are going to clip me on that. That's great. VJ Edgecombe got the ball stolen, but on the other side, a shot is up, and VJ Edgecombe is there for the rebound. It was Malachi Smith who missed that layup. Barlow back over to Payne. Payne's three-point shot won't go, and the former Knick not able to hit that shot that time. Another three-pointer on the other side. That's good, and that makes it 75-56. Man, dang, damn it. That was a big-time three-pointer made by the Brooklyn Nets, and now it's a 19-point lead. Was 1 minute left to go in quarter number 3. It was Tyson Etienne once again who made the shots. Sixers again going from right to left. They're in their white and blue uniforms with Philip painted across the chest and the white stars going down each side of the jersey. There was some action again on the floor. Etienne lost the ball, but then he got it back. And then I believe he was fouled by VJ Edgecombe. 59 seconds left to be exact here in quarter number 3. The Sixers are 10 for 22 shooting-wise from the field in this third quarter alone. Their three-point shooting has not been up to par, but neither has Brooklyn's. I mean, take a look at this, chat. Brooklyn today, shooting-wise from 3, they are 8 for 29. The Sixers are 3 for 19. That's not good either, but gosh, both teams combined are 11 for 48, and that's really the stat that really is just going to stick out at you. It really is. 75-56 is the score with 43 seconds left to go. Sixers got to play defense as the Nets again go from right to left. It's a 19-point lead for Philadelphia. And a pass over towards the outside to Minot for a three-pointer from 22 feet. Close but no cigar. And Quentin Grimes catches another rebound. That's Grimes' 5th board of the game. Oh, dump it off to Watford. There's 9 seconds differentiating the shot clock from the game clock. Watford in between the circles, dribbles around the timeline, hands it off over to Grimes, who steps back and goes behind his back on the dribble, hits a elbow jump shot, and it's good. Clinton Grimes with the beautiful moves and the excellent dribble moves as well. He dribbled it behind his back. He stepped back. He hit the elbow jump shot, got some space. It was good. Sixers trying to get a steal on the other side as Terry tried to pickpocket Minot. Did it work that time? I don't think so. It looked like there was a foul called. Are they going to say that the foul was on Minot? No. It's on the Sixers. That means that Campaign is going to guard the inbound pass, and it'll be inbounding the ball. It's a Serif who gives it up over to Tano, and Tano's shot is up, and it's no good. It would have counted, but it did not go in at the buzzer. Sixers lead it by 21 as they go into the fourth. Let's go. Sixers are still losing the third quarter. They're still losing the third quarter. I don't understand. I don't get it. This team's bad. They got problems. Damn. My guy DC is here. District Nation. The pitch falls through the hoops for a touchdown. Gosh. Jeez Louise, man. NHL, the Devils, and in football, it's the Titans. So you're a Devils fan. So when did you become a Devils fan? Were you a fan when Corey Schneider was in the league? Like how long have you been a Devils fan? Just out of curiosity. Were you a Taylor Hall guy? Let me know down below. Oh, man. Taylor's still in the league, isn't he? Isn't he on Anaheim? Taylor Hall. Oh, he's on the Hurricanes. That's right. That is right. He is on the Hurricanes. He's 34 now, dude. All right. 9 more minutes until we have baseball underway, chat. 9 more minutes. How many minutes? 9. That's 1. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. Yes, sir. All right. I'm excited, man. I'm super, super excited. It's going to be fun. The final frame's coming on up for the Sixers. I usually don't like to say this, but I do think that they have this one in the bag. That's right, he's on Carolina. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. Randy Rosarina vented privately to Team Mexico teammates, says Bob Nightingale. Whoa, what did he vent about? But declines to publicly address incident he had with catcher Cal Raleigh upon return to Mariners camp, and instead issues a statement. Ooh. I gotta hear the T. Chat, where's the T? Where's the T emojis? I need some T. 2-pointer was good by Brooklyn. I'm sorry. I gotta focus on this. Randy Rosarina. This is from Shannon Dreyer. Shannon Dreyer, who covers Seattle sports. Randy Rosarina, who returned to camp today, has released the following statement through the Mariners. Quote, "We didn't get the results we wanted with Team Mexico, but I'm glad to be back in camp with my teammates. The WBC is behind us now, and I don't want anything to take away from the Mariners. I'm focused on the season and helping this team compete for a World Series." I thought there was going to be some more drama there, man. I really did. He vented privately to Team Mexico teammates, but declines to publicly address incident. What was the incident, Bob? What was the incident? 77-62 is the score. Damn. I gotta know what the incident was, chat. Cal Raleigh. Josh Naylor said he texted Cal Raleigh before the game and told him he was going to offer him a fist pump. That was 12 hours ago from John Boy Media. Oh, here we go. Cal Raleigh issued a statement claiming he reached out to Randy Arozarena via text 3 days ago. He took only one question, but wouldn't say what quote-unquote responsibility to Team USA prompted him to leave his Mariners teammate hanging. He claims he loves Randy and that they are family. This is odd. That's so weird. Dang. I don't know, chat. All right, let's get back to the game, shall we? 78-62 is the score. Sixers are up by 16 points. I don't know, dude. Like, what could they have talked about? He did not want to shank his. He didn't want to shake his hand. Is that what it? Is that what it was? Or are we just like not shaking hands and like people are making a big deal about it? If that's the case, that's just BS. Come on, we don't have to shake everybody's hand. You know, like, I mean, it's a game at the end of the day. Like, we're all competitors. I mean, like, I think that it's important to show, like, good sportsmanship. I do, but, like, I also know, like, what it's like to, like, want to win. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, if we're making a headline out of that, guys, like, that's just people trying to get clicks. 78-63. It's a 15-point lead for the Philadelphia 76ers. I think it's important to have good sportsmanship. I do, but to make a headline out of it, I mean, come on. Now people are going to say that there's drama. 78-64 is the score. It's an 8-1 run by Brooklyn. All right, let's focus. 9:53 left to go here in the fourth quarter. Beauchamp is going to pass the hot potato over to Quentin Grimes, who's back out there for the Sixers. Grimes over to Beauchamp at the top of the key. A dribble handoff over to Terry. Terry goes over to the foul line, takes it down the lane, puts up a shot, and it's denied and blocked by Etienne. Darn it. Seraph on the other side gets it blocked by Beauchamp, but unfortunately it goes back to the Nets' possession. A wide open three-pointer, and that's up, and that's no good. 78-64, Philadelphia leads it by 14. 9:23 left to go in the fourth quarter. Payne again lost the ball, gets it back though over on the baseline. He's double-teamed, has to pass it over to Beauchamp. Beauchamp with a catch-and-shoot three. No good, darn it. Beauchamp had a very good shot there. Just couldn't make it, man. Here's Danny Wolf with a three on the other side. That's no good, and Barlow does an excellent job boxing him out, and the ball goes out of bounds. That's not the run that you wanted, though. An 8-1 run to start off the fourth by Brooklyn. Come on, Sixers. Ball says, I think it's blown out of proportion. Sounds like it. It's like, dang, like, you know, what are they beefing about? I always like the tea, though. I can't lie. I'm the type of person that's like, you know what? Like, give me drama, dude. I like drama. I like soap operas. Here we go. A pass over down the lane over to Quentin Grimes. Grimes goes right down Broadway, lays it up, lays it in. Sixers back up by 16. 8:35 left to go here in quarter number 4. Then we got to get on over to that Team USA game. We'll do it once there's a timeout here. Danny Wolf for a 2. That's up and that's in. 80-66, 8:25 left to go here in quarter number 4. Okay, we'll be on for the Puerto Rico Italy game, and we'll be there in about a few minutes or so. Grimes looks to step back, take it over to the foul line. Foul line J by Grimes. Yes! Quentin Grimes, baby! 15 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists. He's doing it all here in the fourth. Good to see. Seraph is over on the outside, hands it off to Wolf, and his three-point shot. Did it go in? No. Janae is going to get the rebound for the Brooklyn Nets, or Liddell, that is, excuse me. And we have another whistle called with 7:43 left to go. Who's the whistle on? Is it on Grimes? It is. It is. Dude, it's like everybody's out for this Brooklyn Nets team. Like, some of these people were not even on the roster today, guys. Like, it's crazy. So Grimes got called for a shooting foul. Josh Minot is going to go to the line for 3 free throws. I like 2 too, but the tee was kind of cold. It's his long ball. Yeah, I thought it was going to be better than that. I mean, you know, it definitely was cold. I'm not an iced tea type of a guy either, by the way, chat. I have to have tea with the honey. I got to have it hot. I like green tea. I like black tea. I like a lot of different types of tea. But if it's just room temperature, guys, it's not tea. All right, timeout taken by the Sixers, and with that, do not go anywhere. I'm watching you. I'm looking at you, chat. Don't go anywhere. Do not go anywhere. There you are. What's going on, chat? What is up, my people? My people are here. All right, let's set everything all up. Give me 1 sec. Let's get the window captures up and running. I'll see you again in just a little bit. is time, chat. It is time to talk about the World Baseball Classic, baby. Hello, everybody. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. Turn on the bell icons, too. And that way you will know when we do go live for WBC Baseball. Yes, sir. All right. So we got Italy playing Puerto Rico today. Should be a fun matchup. Should be a pretty good game. It's a quarterfinals game. Just a quarterfinals game. But Seth Lugo is going to be facing Sam Aldegheri. So really looking forward to this matchup here. I think that the one thing that has really stood out to me about Puerto Rico this year is how much they rely on small ball. We've seen them with the power ball. We've seen them hit home runs. But they really, really thrive when they're playing small ball and they're getting guys on base and they're moving guys over. And that's something that has really interested me about this team. Okay, Italy, I think that again, this is the game, chat, where I said last night, you know, I don't think that this is going to be the best out of the 4 quarterfinal games, but this is a dark horse. I slept on it last night because I was sleeping on this game, literally and figuratively. But I think it's going to be a good game. I do. I like Seth Lugo going up against Aldegheri. I think it's going to be close. I think that you're going to see teams trying to make decisions, and it's going to be more of a chess match type of a thing. So I'm really looking forward to that. I think that these teams are very well balanced, but I also just have a feeling that Italy can take off today. It wouldn't surprise me if Puerto Rico does win, but I feel like that the more likely thing to happen, chat, is Italy is going to come out on top, and they're just going to express their firepower, just like what they did in their last game that they played. So, but it should be a fun one. I'm very excited. We got this game today, and then, of course, we got a game at 9 o'clock, and that is Japan versus Venezuela. Yes, it is. Chat, if you are here, make sure you hit the thumbs up button. We are 40 subscribers away from getting to the 8,500 marker. Yes, sir. All right, starting lineups for today for Puerto Rico. Let's go. If you're rooting for Puerto Rico, drop those Puerto Rico flags down below. I need to see your passion. I need to see all that enthusiasm. Let's go. For Puerto Rico, they have Willie Castro batting in the leadoff spot, and then it's Daryl Hernaiz who's going to be batting next, playing over at short. Noah Arenado batting in the 3 spot, playing over at third base, and then it's Carlos Cortez batting fourth, playing out in right field. Batting fifth is Emmanuel Rivera, and he's playing over at first. Heliot Ramos is the left fielder. He'll be batting sixth. Batting seventh is Eddie Rosario, and he'll be out at the DH spots. Matt Lugo is playing out in center field, and he'll be batting eighth. And last but certainly not least, Martin Maldonado is the catcher, and he'll be batting in the 9th spot. The guy that's on the hill, Sam Aldegheri. 1 game in the World Baseball Classic where he went 4 2/3. He struck out 8 batters. He did walk 2. And Italy is going to be in their white and blue uniforms. A lot of blues today. You see white and blue from Italy, and then you see blue and white from Puerto Rico. The jerseys are pretty cool, though, for Italy. They're showing it. They're sort of outlined in blue from the left side of the jersey all the way down to the buttons, and it's pretty awesome. First pitch as we start things off, it's in there for a called strike to Willie Castro. Puerto Rico actually has dark blue, white, and a little bit of red to them, and the pants are gray. 0-1 pitch, and there's a foul ball. All right, so it's no balls and 2 strikes as we are underway out at Dakin Park. 0-2 is the count, and we're in the top of the first. The pitch. That is taken up high and inside for a ball. What did I do? Aldegary is not on that team. No. Aldegary is over here. 1-2 pitch on the way. In the air. Hit out to left field. Bye-bye baseball. Let's go. Willie Castro gets the party started with a bang. Let's go, chat. One nothing Puerto Rico on one swing of the bat, and it was an absolute missile. I mean, holy cow. No balls, one strike, and the pitch to Daryl Hernandez is in there for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Puerto Rico fans all on their feet. Big crowd here out at Dakin Park. 0-2 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out to right field. This will stay in the ballpark, and making the catch in front of the track is Caglione for out number 1. Just going back to that pitch to Castro, he got a fastball. He was sitting all over it, and then just hit that thing right in, or right near the track. Gosh. That was a long distance. Now it's Nolan Arenado's coming up. I said that Arenado was going to hit a grand slam today. He's in the box. And the pitch to Nolan, foul ball. I think it's blown out of proportion. Matt, whatever. Rising Rhino, what's going on, man? How are you doing, man? How are you doing, my friend? The balls, 1 strike to Nolan Arenado. He had 3 singles in the last game. He was 0 for his first 10 in the World Baseball Classic. Here's the 0-1. That's a foul ball. So it's 1-0 Puerto Rico, thanks to a leadoff home run by Willie Castro. Arenado's in the box. 1-0 Puerto Rico against Italy in the quarterfinals. Winner of this game will play on Monday, and they will face the winner of Venezuela or Japan. 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Nolan Arenado as he's down on strikes. Man. So there is out number 2. Up to bat is Carlos Cortez. He is in the box. JJ, you yap too much. I don't care. 2 outs, the pitch. That's outside for a ball. The Nets just took the lead against the Sixers. Oh, my gosh. They were up by 28 points. What a pitch. It's popped up over towards the third base side. Cortez is going to pop out over to third, and the inning is done. It is a 1-0 lead on a leadoff home run by Willie Castro, and we will head to the bottom of the first. Are you kidding me? I have to see this for myself, chat. They just lost the lead. They were up by 28 points. Gosh. Edwards just made a layup for the Sixers, and now they're back up by 3. Bro, that's crazy. That is unreal. I did. I said it that they had it in the bag. They're Sixering, that's for sure. They are definitely Sixering. But yes, Willie Castro with a leadoff home run for Team Puerto Rico. We will go to the bottom of the first. Let's get into the starting lineup for Team Italy. All right, it'll be Sam Antonacci, who's batting in the leadoff spot. Then you got Thomas Sagese over at shortstop, batting second. Jacob Marcy is batting third, and he's out in center field. Vinny Pasquantino is in the cleanup spot. He'll be playing over at first base. Batting fifth is Dominic Canzone, who's DHing this afternoon. And then it's Jack Caglione batting sixth, playing out in right field. Batting seventh is Adam Fisher. He's over at third base. Eighth is JJ DeOrazio. I'm in the game chat, and I'm catching. And batting in the 9 spot is Dante Nori. He's out in left field. Sleep is good, Rhino. Sleep is good. My nickname is Sleep. They call me Sleepy McJJ because I sleep on teams. And guess what? I slept on this game, and I think I'm wrong for sleeping on this game. I really do. Yes. Aloha, JJ and the Freaks. Unbelievable rain and wind up here. Power's out, cell tower up, trees down everywhere. 40 inches predicted. Dude, please, 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 please stay safe, man. Please be safe over there. Like, no joke, really. Be safe. I really hope that everything is okay, that the cats are okay. You know, I hope that you're all right, man. Send prayers. Bottom of the first, Antonacci comes on up, and the pitch is low for a ball. Seth Lugo, the former Met, is pitching. Now he's on the Royals. 1 ball, no strikes. Winner of this game plays on Monday night in the World Baseball Classic semifinals, either against Japan or Venezuela. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lugo on the mound. The pitch. And that is outside for ball 2. Bro's trying to rage bait me in the chat. But guys, definitely make sure that you go check this man out as he tries to get me. Hit that thumbs up button for my man Ryzen Rhino. And go subscribe to his channel too. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the next pitch is a little bit low. Actually, it looked like it was at the knees. But it's 3 balls and 1 strike. Lugo comes set at the letters, kicks, fires, and that's outside for ball 4. And Antonacci starts off the bottom of the first with a leadoff walk. And the pen stopped working. So the lineup for Italy is this. Sam Antonacci's batting in the leadoff spot. Thomas Sagesse is batting second. Jacob Marcy's batting third. Vinny Pasquantino's batting fourth. Then it's Dominic Canzone fifth. And after that, Jack Caglione, as the first pitch to Sagesse, is in there for a strike. And then Adam Fisher's batting seventh. JJ DeOrazio's batting eighth. And Dante Nori's batting in the 9 spot. Here's the throw back over to first. And the throw is not in time. 40 more subscribers, baby. No balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the first. 1-0 Puerto Rico. Sagesse in the box. 0-1 pitch, and that's a foul ball. I gotta know if they won. Did they win? Did they win? Did they pull it out? They're up by 5. With how much time left? 42 seconds. The ball's 2 strikes. The 0-2 to Sagesse, and he dribbles it foul over towards the left side. All right. Chad, how are we feeling about this game? How are we feeling about this game? 0-2 is the count. Sagesse is in the box. And the 0-2 pitch. Down and away for a ball. We got 31 people watching. We got 44 likes. 1-0 Puerto Rico thanks to a leadoff homer by Willie Castro in the top of the first. 1-2 is the count. And the 1-2 pitch to Sagesse. That's a called strike 3. The throw back to first base. That's not in time. So there is an out. And that's the first one here in the bottom of the first inning. Cha-ching. Marcy is going to come on up and bat for the first time today. Street for 16 in the World Baseball Classic. The Marlin has a lot of speed out in center. He's made some pretty good catches. White and blue uniforms for Team Puerto Rico. Or for Team Italy, I should say. Puerto Rico has their dark blue, white, red, and gray uniforms. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. It's cool because on the Puerto Rico one, it has a blue hat with a red rim. And on the left side, there's a Puerto Rico logo on there. 1 ball, 1 strike. As the 0-1 was down in the way for a ball. Up next is Vinny Pasquantino, who had 3 homers in his last game. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch on the way. Down for ball 2. We have to go to one of these types of games, chat. That'd be so cool. I guess our next opportunity is what, 2028? 2-1 pitch. That's outside for ball 3. Baseball for the Olympics would be awesome. Sign me up, dude. Three balls, 1 strike. Lugo comes set at the letters, kicks, steals, and it's outside for ball 4. And he will get on with a 1-out walk. And that is going to put runners over at first and second. That's the second walk allowed in the inning by Lugo. And just like that, Italy has something cooking. So 2 runners on, 1 away. And Vinny Pasquantino, who has 3 homers, is up. Charge! Vanderbilt beat Florida 91-74. Florida was ranked number 1. Damn. But that's like their 7th straight loss, right? They're like ranked so high. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. 0-1 pitch. It's outside and a little bit high for a ball. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. 1-1 is the count. The pitch on the way to Vinny Pasquantino, and he fouls it back over towards the screen. Vinny is 28 years old. First baseman and a DH. They call him Pasquatch on Kansas City. 1-2 on the way. That misses outside for ball 2. When it comes to international baseball, he plays for the Italian national team. 2-2 pitch to Vinny. Foul ball. In his career so far, 70 homers and 262 RBI. He was not an all-star last year, which I find very interesting. Went to James River High School in Virginia, and then went to Old Dominion University and played college baseball for the Monarchs. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Vinny Pasquantino, and the next pitch is lined off the glove of the shortstop out to center field for a base hit. Rounding third, being waved home, is Sam Antonacci. Punch, counter punch, and an RBI single by Pasquantino. Right off the shortstop's glove as he tried to leap up and make the catch there. And Vinny just drilled it right out to center. That was a great try at short by Hernandez. Still one out. Marcy's at second, and Pasquantino is aboard at first. Damn. So it's a 1-1 game in the bottom of the first, with 2 runners on and 1 away. And up next is Jack Caglione. Dominic Canzone is up first, though, right before Jack. And the pitch to Dom. Ground ball, base hit into center field. Marcy's being waved home. The throw is cut off, and it's now 2-1 Italy. And they will leapfrog Puerto Rico in the first inning. That was a fastball right down the heart and soul of the plate. He just grounded it up the middle and got it on through the hole. Wow. And now it's Caglione who comes up. And here he is facing Seth Lugo, who has not had a good game so far. The pitch to Jack upstairs at 93 miles per hour. And the count is 1-0. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, chat, and turn on the bell icons. Pasquantino's at third, Canzone's at first, and the 1-0 pitch is outside and taken for ball 2. That will make the count now 2-0. We got 57 people tuning on in. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. 2-0 pitch. Ground ball. Another base hit out to right field. This will bring home Pasquantino. And now it's a 3-1 ball game for Italy. Three RBI singles in a row. And Italy is up by 2. And it's Adam Fisher who's up next. But before that, we got a pitch and change. God, I love the WBC. Love the WBC, man. Sixers did hang on, and they did win. Just what a bizarre team, dude. All right, quick step off. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, here we go. Bottom of the first. Giovanni Moran is going to pitch for Puerto Rico, and that is going to do it for Seth Lugo. His afternoon is done. No balls, one strike. There's the pitch, and that's low for a ball. So Pasquantino had an RBI single, and so did Canzone and Caglione. And it's Adam Fisher who's now up at the plate. The 1-1 pitch. It is outside and taken for ball 2. So the Gators lost in the SEC. I can't believe it. 2 balls, 1 strike. And we're going to have a timeout taken by Fisher. He'll step on out of the box really quickly. Chat, what are your final score predictions of this game? Let me know down below. Top third baseman prospects in baseball. Andrew Fisher, who plays, of course, for the Brewers, is ranked number 1. 2 balls, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. There's the 2-1 offering, and that is low for ball 3. Taking at 91 miles per hour. What time St. John's on? 5:30? Wow. 3 balls, 1 strike. Moran facing Fisher here. And the 3-1 is outside and away for ball 4. And so a walk is going to load the bases in the bottom of the first inning with 1 out. So on base right now, Canzone is at third, Caglione's at second, and at first base, it's Fisher with 1 away. How the game got to this point so far. Willie Castro hit a leadoff home run for Team Puerto Rico to make it 1-0, and then 3 runs already scored by Italy in the bottom of the first. All on RBI singles by Pasquantino, Canzone, and Caglione. Here's J.J. DeOrazio, who takes a ball downstairs and inside. And the count is 1-0 to him. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. 2-run lead for Team Italy, and here's the 1-0 pitch, and that's in there for strike 1. We are 39 subscribers away from getting to the 8,500 marker. Shout yourself out down below, whoever just subscribed. Thank you so, so much. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch, swing and a miss. That was an excellent slider thrown right there by Moran. That is. That was good. Actually looked more like a changeup. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Dante Nori is up to bat next. Shay, thank you for the sub. 1-2 on the way. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left center field. This will be caught by the left fielder. And the tag from third, the throw to the plate, not in time. It's a sacrifice fly by J.J. DeOrazio, and now it's a 4-1 Italy lead. They've sent 8 men up to the plate already in the bottom of the first. That run gets charged to Lugo, and that'll make it a 4-1 game. Joel, what's going on, man? Here we go. Bottom of the first, 2 away, 2 runners on. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Moran with the pitch, swing and a miss. Nori was not able to catch up to the heater there. Dante is 6 for 12 in the World Baseball Classic with 2 homers and 5 RBI. And also 3 runs scored. And if you're a Phillies fan, like us, we covered the Phillies on this channel, you got to be happy about that. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Went to the fastball again, upstairs. And Nori, again, was late and tardy. Same thing, right? Tardy, late. Yeah. No balls, 2 strikes. There's Micah Nori, that's his father. They said he was an assistant coach. I don't remember which team that they said he was on, but no balls, 2 strikes. And the 0-2, it's a called strike 3, and Moran does get the strikeout. It looked a little bit outside, to be honest with you, but 9 men come up to the plate in the bottom of the first for Team Italy. And they lead it 4-1 thanks to 3 RBI singles, 1 by Pasquantino, followed up by Canzone, and then it was Caglione, and then an RBI sac fly by J.J. DeOrazio. And that's how it's a 4-1 game as we go to the top of the second inning. I need to change this scoreboard. I thought that I changed this one. I guess not. That's sad. Now I can't cut those other calls. Damn, that's too bad. Oh, man. Okay. If you're new to the channel, welcome aboard. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Sixers basketball, Phillies baseball, and Eagles football games. We're also covering the World Baseball Classic. We're doing March Madness. And we are also, of course, doing other Major League Baseball games as well. So if you love baseball as much as me, this is your type of a channel, man. It really is. You don't even have to be a Phillies fan. You don't have to be a Sixers fan. You don't have to be an Eagles fan. We try to cover as much as we can, and we have a lot of fun. And we do it like an old school radio play-by-play style, but we try to bring some, pizzazz to it, and also get you guys involved in chat because we believe that it's important to establish a really good community on here. And so that's a really big deal to me. It is. We are 38 subscribers away from getting to 8,500 subscribers. Are you kidding me? We started this channel 3 years ago, and we're just 38 away from getting to 8,500. That's insane. That's absolutely awesome. Wow. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for being on here. Let's talk, chat. I want to hear more about you. Okay, if you are new to the channel, I always like to ask this to the people that just come on in. But where did your love for baseball start? Who you're rooting for and why? Let me know. I'll throw another curveball at you in a little bit if I can remember, because sometimes I forget. I can be very forgetful when I stream on here. Now Gary is going to kick and fire and throw a pitch that's way outside for ball 1 to Emmanuel Rivera. His average sits at 250 in the World Baseball Classic so far. There's the 1-0 pitch that is up high for ball 2. Now Gary, 14 pitches. He had 12 in the first. Thanks, Jason. I'm driving for Uber and listening to the game. I got you, man. 2 balls, no strikes, and the pitch. That's in there for a strike. Hopefully the deliveries go well today, man. I understand the hustle. I do it too, so I get it. 2-1 pitch. This one's popped up, out over towards the right side. Second baseman says he has it, and he does, and he'll be there to make the catch. That's Antonacci over on the infield right side of second base. And there's out number 1 in the top of the second. So again, Castro had a leadoff home run for Team Puerto Rico in the top of the first off of Aldegari. Excuse me. Here's Elliot Ramos up at the plate for Puerto Rico. Haven't gotten a hit since then. And the pitch. That is outside and high for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Aldegari comes set at the letters, kicks, deals, and fires the curve, but it's way outside. Ramos's average is only at .077. He's batting under 100. He had like 1 good game, and then besides that, he's been ice shivering cold. 2-0 pitch. It's upstairs for ball 3, and the count is now 3-0. Yadier Molina, of course, the manager for Puerto Rico. It's just cool to see him still involved with the game. 3 balls, no strikes. 3-0 pitch on the way. That's a fastball right down the middle, taken all the way for strike 1. Three balls, 1 strike. The 3-1 offering, up high for ball 4, and a base runner for Puerto Rico. So they are missing Javier Baez, Carlos Correa, and Francisco Lindor. Each earned all World Baseball Classic selections, but they are shorthanded. Imagine if they actually had all 3 of them still playing. They would actually, I think that they might actually be the favorite, man. So we got a runner on over at first base with 1 out in the top of the 2nd. Eddie Rosario is coming on up. I don't think he saw that. That was posted, I believe, like 15 minutes ago, but maybe he did. Eddie Rosario is now up at the plate. The pitch is outside, bounces off the catcher's glove. Doesn't get too far away, though. It is a 1-0 count. Sixers just squeaked on by the Nets, dude. 1 ball, no strikes to Eddie Rosario. He has his right batting glove on, not the left one. And the lefty takes the 1-0 off the plate for ball 2. That was a fastball. Now to Gary with 23 pitches. 2 balls, no strikes. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. It's a 4-1 Italy lead. Puerto Rico has a runner over at first. The 2-0 pitch, and that's a curve that's at the knees for strike 1. Rosario obviously spent a lot of time with the Twins, played with the Braves. He's been around. Played with the Nationals, too. 2 balls, 1 strike to Eddie. And the next pitch is down and in for ball 3. I'll tell you what. I'm excited for the game tonight between Japan and Venezuela. We'll be covering that game, too. Make sure you guys stop on later for that. That'll be at 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. Toss back over to first. Pasquantino just made the catch. Had to lean over towards his left. Backhand caught it. That was just a little bit more towards his left. We'd have a runner in scoring position. 3 balls, 1 strike to Eddie Rosario. The 3-1 pitch, that's down low and away for ball 4, and the tying run is coming on up to the plate. Ramos goes on over to second. Rosario's now over at first. All right, rally time. Charge! Looks like Italy's pitching coach is going to go out there and have a conversation. That is Alessandro Maestri. He'll have a conversation with Aldegari. We are now 38 subscribers away from getting to the 8,500 marker. Lugo is going to come on up to the plate. That's Matt Lugo for Team Puerto Rico. Game got started at 3:08 p.m. Eastern Time. We came on 2 hours early, did most of the Sixers game, and then just switched things on over to this, of course. Two runners on, 1 out. Lugo in the box. The pitch. It's up high and away for a ball. One ball, no strikes, and the pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. And the count is now 1-1. Lugo is 0 for 3 in the WBC. He has scored a run. He's a right-handed hitter. He'll rest the bat on his shoulder. Aldegari kicks and deals, and the 1-1 is popped up into foul territory, but it's going to go on out of play. So the count is 1-2. The tying run is up at the plate. Ramos is at second. Rosario is at first. Lugo is in the box. And up next is Martin Maldonado. 1 out, top of the second, 4-1 Italy. And the 1-2, that's going to hit Lugo right on the foot. And the bases are going to be loaded. I thought it hit him. Cervelli, I think, is going to challenge this. They called it the ball. Now they're saying that that's a hit by pitch. At least on the score bug it does. Let's look again. I think that got Lugo right on the back foot. Because it took a bounce. And I don't think it hit off of D'Orazio's glove. Why would he act? He's pointing to his shoe. So he's over at first. Molina and the trainer went to go check up on him. Cervelli is challenging to see if it did hit him or not, I believe. Dylan DeLucia and Alec Jacob are warming up. Now Cervelli's going to go out there. And I believe that is going to be it for his pitcher. All right, so it was a hit by pitch. Forgot to mention. And Maldonado's going to come on up with the bases loaded, but we have a pitching change first. And by the way, Ramos, Rosario, and Lugo did not get a hit. So 2 walks and a hit by pitch. And now Gary's day is done. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Come on. This is a good game so far. This is a very good game. Yeah, don't forget about Roberto Clemente. You know, the other one, too, by the way, chat. I mean, you think about Orlando Cepeda, Roberto Alomar, Pudge Rodriguez, right? And even Edgar Martinez. Like, they're all Puerto Rican as well. So, you know, Puerto Rico has definitely produced, they've definitely produced talent, man. They really have. So I got to give them credit. All right, Chad, how we doing? How are we doing today? Excited to see Paul Skeens pitch tomorrow. That should be fun. Juan Gonzalez, was he Puerto Rican too? I guess so, right? Well, yeah, he was, yeah. Juan Gonzalez, he's now 56 years old. Wow. That is correct. I was thinking you were going to say Luis Gonzalez. Now, Luis is... Luis Gonzalez is not Puerto Rican. Here we go. Maldonado is up. Jacob on the pitch. And the first pitch, it hits him. And Puerto Rico gets themselves another run. Back-to-back hit by pitches. And now it's a 4-2 ball game. Italy has the lead still. So Ramos just scored. Rosario's now at third. Lugo's at second. And Maldonado is over at first. And the tying run is now in scoring position. It's Willie Castro who's up, and he takes a strike. No hits in this second inning so far. They walked, 2 walks in a row, and then 2 hit by pitches. Howard Jacob just came on in and just hit Maldonado. The run gets charged to Aldegari. 4-2 game. No balls, 2 strikes to Willie Castro. He homered his last time up. And the 0-2 pitch, up high and away for a ball. With the Twins and the Cubs last year, Castro batted .226 and he had 11 home runs. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. A base hit could tie the game. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Jacob records a huge strikeout to get the second out of the inning. The sidearm pitcher decided to go with the changeup there, and it works. Good stuff. 2 away, and Darryl Hernandez is due on up. And the righty takes a pitch that's in there on the outside edge for strike one at 69 miles per hour. Had a lot of wicked movement to it. 0-1 is the count. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Top of the second, 2 away, and the 0-1 is off the plate for ball 1. Doug says, I'm not worried. Oh, you're rooting for Italy. Forgot. That's right. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hernandez in the box. The 1-1 pitch. There's a line drive foul ball over towards the right. The count is 1-2. Ten seconds left on the pitch clock. Jacob winds up and deals the 1-2. Ground ball hit over towards the shortstop. Play it on the hop. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Puerto Rico does get a run on an RBI hit by a pitch by Martin Maldonado, but Italy does escape the jam, and they will come on up to bat in the bottom of the second inning. Ooh, what a game. Quite a start, man. All right. All right, chat. I want to shout y'all out. I want to shout you guys out. Where is everybody tuning on in from? Let us know down below. I'll shout you out right now. Let's go. Drop the flags. Let us know who you're rooting for by dropping your team's flags down below. Let's go, baby. Ugh. Doug is here. What's up, Doug? Doug says I'm up, but Italian is in the mix. Let's go, baby. Juan's an 0-4. Taco Tom, what's going on? James, how you doing? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm tuning on in from Dallas, Texas, baby. Edgar is here. What's going on, Edgar? How you doing? Maria, Puerto Rico. Let's go. Yes. That's what I'm talking about, man. Westmoreland County, PA. Sema Fox. Denton, Maryland, says Colton. Yo, yo, yo. I like this. I like this very much. Love the spirit. Yes, sir. Edgar's laughing. Edgar's having a good time in chat. Let's go, baby. That's awesome. Got to ring the bell for you, my guy. Edgar, hopefully you're doing well, man. We are 38 subscribers away from getting to the 8,500 marker, chat. It's great. By the way, to start off the bottom of the second, it'll be the top of the order again for Team Italy. Sam Antonacci, Thomas Sagesse, and then Jacob Marcy. Dauphin County, PA, baby. Yes, sir. Awesome stuff. Yes, yes, yes. It's snowing cocaine where I am. What's up, Kyrie? What's going on, dude? I didn't see your chat. I'm sorry, my guy. Appreciate you, Kyrie. Yes, sir. All right. So how do we get here? We'll let you know after this pitch thrown by Moran, swing and a miss. This is Sam Antonacci, who is up to bat. So, first run of the game came from Willie Castro. He had a solo home run the top of the first for Team Puerto Rico. 0-1 pitch to Antonacci, swing and a miss. It's now 0-2. In the bottom of the first, 3 RBI singles were manufactured by Team Italy, and that was from Pasquantino, Canzone, and Caglione. They also had a sac fly as well from J.J. D'Orazio to make it 4-1. Then in the second inning, Puerto Rico had bases loaded, and an RBI hit by pitch is what cut the deficit in half for them. And that's what made it 4-2. Antonacci in the box. The 0-2 pitch. It's up high and away for a ball. Moran, with 15 pitches so far, just came on in relief not too long ago for Seth Lugo, who got charged with all 4 of those runs. The 1-2 pitch and a very late called strike 3, and there is the first out of the second inning. It was a very late called strike 3, but it actually hit the outside edge just ever so slightly. It did. So there's a backwards K. That's the second backwards K today. Sagesse is up, and he stares at ball 1 at 83 miles per hour. Giovanni Moran, 5 pitches that he throws. Fastballs are very well against left-handed pitching, or left-handed batting, I should say. His changeup has been very strong. 1-0 is the count to Sagesse, and the pitch. That's fouled back. Is BW here? Phantom is here. What's going on? What's going on? BW is here. What's going on? Thanks so much for stopping on by. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sagesse is in the box. 1-1 is the count. Bottom of the second. Folks, if you're just tuning on in, welcome aboard. 1-1 pitch, and that's fouled off the mask of Maldonado. I actually think that it also got a piece at the home plate umpire, too. Gosh. But everybody's okay. Everybody's fine. Calm down. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Folks, if you are on my channel, make sure that you do my friend a solid and go subscribe to him because he's great. 1-2 pitch, line drive, base hit right through the 5-6 hole, out to left field, and Sagesse gets on with a 1-out single in the bottom of the second inning. So a single for him, and Jacob Marcy is now due on up next. All right. Yes, sir. BW does the same thing that we do. He does a really good job. He really does. So we got a runner over at first. Marcy is in the box. And the pitch. That looked high, but it was called a strike by the home plate umpire. Marcy did walk in the first. Also did score a run as well. We're only in the bottom of the second. It is 4-2 Italy. Winner plays either Japan or Venezuela in the semifinals on Monday night at 8 o'clock. Toss back over to first. That's not in time. We know that USA is playing Dominican Republic tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. But it's figuring out the other side of the bracket. That's what's going on today. 0-1. It's down and away for a ball. There's BW's link. PJ, you are the best. 1 ball, 1 strike. Moran comes set and deals. And the pitch is fouled back over towards the left side. So it is 1 ball and 2 strikes. Did you guys see, Sixers fans, that Matt Cord is retiring at the end of the year? He's the PA announcer. He's been doing it for a very long time. Also has a show that he does on 102.9 MGK for Classic Rock 1-2 pitch. This ball is going to be blooped out to left center field. It'll get down for a base hit. Left fielder and center fielder collided just a little bit, but the left fielder's going to throw it over to second, and that'll put runners over at the corners. So runners at first and third. Marcy singles. Stopping at third is Sagesse. And here comes Vinny Pasquantino. It was a weird play because Ramos and Lugo, as they were both trying to go for the ball, they just didn't communicate. Ramos sort of knocked on into him. It wasn't a hard hit, but they just made a little bit of contact with each other. And we're going to have another pitching change as Vinny comes on up. Let's go. All right, how we doing, man? It is 4:01 p.m. Eastern Time. It is 4:01 p.m. Eastern Time. We have 58 likes. We got 69 people watching. BW, thank you very, very much for the redirect. That was really nice of you, my friend. Very, very nice. Kyrie says, do you think Cal could perform in the WBC? It discredits his season last year, making it a fluke. Well, let me ask you this. Bryce Harper struggled last year, right? But he's been struggling this year. Aaron Judge had an MVP performance last year. He's struggling in the WBC. Do you think that that's a fluke, is my question to you. I don't, personally, to answer your question, do I think that it's a fluke? No. Do I think that people go through slumps and hot streaks? Absolutely, I do. Could it be like a one-season wonder type of a thing? Maybe. Maybe, chat. I like Cal. I think that Cal is definitely one of those guys that can certainly do some really good stuff. I do. I don't know if he'll ever get to 60 homers again. I mean, like, my goodness, that's a lot to ask for, but I think that he can get you 35. I do. But, you know, that's a high bar. It's a very high bar, chat. It really is. But it's a good question, Kyrie. And the reason why it's a good question is because we've seen people have, like, some all right years, and then they just have, like, that monstrous year. Like, I guess the best one that I can remember, really, is Chris Davis, like, for the Baltimore Orioles, you know? And the other thing, too, that you also have to remember, right, is that this is also still preseason, chat. This is still spring training. Guys are still, you know, trying to find a rhythm, get back into the swing of things. And so it's, you know, I don't really think that everybody's fully ready yet. Some of them are, though. The pitch, and that's in there for a strike. Eduardo Rivera is now pitching for Team Puerto Rico. 1 game, 4 1/3 of an inning, 1 hit allowed, 1 earned run. And he's on to face Vinny Pasquantino. No balls, 1 strike, and the pitch. It's off the plate for a ball. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Vinny had his first hit that was not a home run in the World Baseball Classic. He had 3 homers in his last game. Those were all 3 of his hits. This time he got on with an RBI single in the first. Here's the 1-1 offering. That misses outside for ball 2. Eduardo Rivera typically throws 97 to 98 with his fastball. He does have swing and miss stuff with his slider, too. Just wanted to also make sure that I mentioned that. 2-1 is the count. Runners at the corners, 1 away. And the 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. He was late on that fastball, right down the middle. The road to the Women's College Basketball Championship runs through Chapel Hill Carmichael Arena to host first and second round games. That's awesome. That's great. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Vinny Pasquantino. The 2-2 pitch on the way. And that is called a ball. That hit the outside corner. It was at 97. That was a perfect pitch. And it's called a ball. And the at-bat will continue. Catcher did a great job framing it as well. It is 3 balls and 2 strikes to Vinny. He gets a second crack at it. The 3-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck out at ball 4 anyways. And so a stolen base as well is going to put 2 runners now in scoring position. Excellent jump made there by Marcy. And he is over at second base. I mean, he did have to go, but still. That's recorded as a stolen base, and there is out number 2. He struck out anyways. Wow. Can't believe I'm about to say this, but I missed it. I miss it too, man. The pitch. That is outside for a ball. Chris Davis had several 40-plus homer years, though. Yeah, but Chris Davis had that one year where he was just tearing it up. Ryan Howard's probably a better example because Howard in 06, MVP Howard was different than 07, 08, and even 09 Howard. So maybe that's a better comparison. 1-0, swing and a miss. Because that dude had 58 home runs and 146 RBI. And batted .313 that year. 1 ball, 1 strike. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. The Dominican zone and the 1-1 is down in the way for ball 2. Dang. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 runners in scoring position. Canzone's in the box. Marcy's over at second. At third, it's Sagesse for Team Italy. The 2-1 offering. That's down in the way for ball 3. Oh, man. Rivera is the 3rd pitcher for Puerto Rico today, and we're not even through the seconds. 3-1 pitch, that misses way outside, and the bases are going to be loaded once again for Team Italy. And Yadier Molina, I believe, might make a move. And it looks like he will. A lot of timeouts taken so far. Charge! So Canzone walks and Jack Caglione is going to come on up. Yachty just went out there to go talk to Rivera. Caglione is coming on up to the plate. It will break up the conversation. So Yachty is not going to take out his pitcher. Instead, he's going to keep him on in. Big spot here. Sometimes you just get shocked by those things. Because you think that just because the manager comes out. Because usually you see it in baseball nowadays and at the majors where 9.9 times out of 10 when the manager comes out, that's it. Here's Jack Caglione, 4 for 9 in the WBC so far. Bottom of the second, 2 away, bases loaded. Rivera gets set above the belt, kicks, fires, and there's a fastball at 97 at the knees, called for strike 1. Let's go. No balls, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-1 offering, check swing, foul ball towards the left side. All right, Italy fans on their feet. Puerto Rico fans on their feet as well. No balls, 2 strikes. And the 0-2 pitch on the way. Struck him out. Swing and a miss. That was way outside at 98 miles per hour. And the inning is over. Wow. The fact that he struck out Caglione in that spot. Rivera gets himself 2 big strikeouts, and Yadier Molina has got to be pleased. Wow. That's great. That is awesome. It's great. It's great. What is going on with this? Start recording hockey. General. Recording. General. There it is. Backtrack. Yeah. That's weird. Okay. Close on out of that. Good stuff. Man. All right. Let me take a quick step off. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Dylan DeLucia is on the pitch, and the first pitch to Arenado. He grounds it over towards shortstop, and the shortstop picks it up, throws it over to first, and Nolan Arenado is now 0 for 2. Quick outs to start off the top of the third. DeLucia facing Cortez. And the lefty, Carlos Cortez, looks at strike one, right down the hatch. No balls and 1 strike. There are 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. There's the 0-1 pitch, and that is wide for a ball. Folks, if you are new to the channel, the name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football. We're covering the World Baseball Classic. This is our 17th stream that we've done. 1 and 2 is the count. We've been on for 2.5 hours today. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 pitch, here it comes. That's low for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Grounder hit sharply over towards the right side. Second baseman picks it up, throws it over to first. It's in time. Nice play over at second by Antonacci. Got the glove down. Was able to just do a good job picking it up. And so there's out number 2. JJ, I owe you an apology. I watched the highlights last night from Sanchez, and Sanchez is him. The movement of his sinker is unreal. The sinker and the changeup, man. I've been trying to tell people about him. I mean, we don't lie. He's easily a top 10 pitcher. I mean, there's a reason why he finished second in Cy Young voting, guys. Behind Paul Skeens. Emmanuel Rivera takes the pitch, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Now, if Sale was healthy, if Wheeler's healthy, right, like, I understand. But still, I mean, he's a phenomenal pitcher. 1-1. That misses outside for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Rivera is in the box. The 2-1 pitch. Line drive caught at second base. Again, Antonacci right there at the right time. And so, 1-2-3 inning. We're going to go to the bottom of the third. We'll step aside, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Rivera is back out there for another inning of work. He struck out the last 2 batters that he faced. And so here we are in the bottom of the third, and the pitch to Andrew Fisher is outside and high for ball 1. Yeah, long ball, how about that changeup of his? I mean, I will never forget, against the Giants last year, there was a game where he had 13 strikeouts, and he struck out, 13 strikeouts, chat? I believe that it was on all 12 of on 11 of the 12 strikeouts he had, it was all on the changeup. And he had like 17 whiffs or just some sort of a crazy stat like that. But I believe, you guys remember the game that I'm talking about as the pitch is taken for a ball? And we have a pitch comm problem as Rivera's going to get a new one. That thing is just disgusting, though. What GM does Team USA have to do to beat this Dominican team with a morale that's out of this world? What GM? They don't have a general manager. What does USA have to do? They gotta pitch well. I mean, Paul Skeens is gonna have to really go out there and just mow down those hitters. Like, they gotta keep it close. If USA's gonna win, they have to have Paul Skeens pitch lights out, and that's really the truth. The offense, they're gonna have to try to pull out some at bats, and they're gonna have to string together some good ABs. But Paul Skeens, a lot of pressure on him. A lot of pressure on him. 1-0 pitch to Fisher. That's down in the way for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. And the 2-0 pitch. This one is skied over towards the right side of the field, hooking into foul ground. Who's going to get there? The right fielder will, and he'll make the catch. That was not an easy play because think about this. Okay, so Cortez, Castro, and Rivera, the right fielder, the second baseman, and the first baseman, all have to get over towards that right field corner. And then the second baseman called off everybody. And then, well, Cortez was like, I got it at the last second. And then he had to dip over towards his right, and he just caught it before it hit the ground. It was really impressive, actually. The ball is 1 strike. This is J.J. DeOrazio who's up. And the pitch on the way, fly ball hit out over towards right field. It's not even warning track power, though, and the catch is made out in right for out number 2 by Cortez. So now it's Dante Nori who is up at the plate. Struck out looking this first time up. Rivera fires a fastball at 96 miles per hour. It was nasty. The batters were swinging right over top of it. The thing just drops at the perfect time. I know, man. 1-0 pitch. Ground ball. Sliding stop by the shortstop. Here's the throw to first. It's not in time. That was almost a ridiculous play by Daryl Hernandez. Just almost took away a base hit. He had the slide over towards his left. He got up very quickly, threw it as fast as he could, but Dante Nori, the Philly, gets on with his 7th hit of the WBC. Dante Nori has been doing a very good job in the World Baseball Classic. Man, we'll take that. Here's the toss back over to first, and the throw is not in time. Give Dante Nori a spot on this Phillies team. Like, I don't even know if it's a joke anymore. This guy is hitting. He's over at first. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And up to bat again is going to be Antonacci. The pitch. He shows bunt. He takes it back. The runner, Nori, goes over to second, and the throw is not in time. And Nori's now in scoring position. Got an excellent jump. He went at the right time. Maldonado's throw was late. And so, Dante Nori now in scoring position, being the speedster that he is. No balls, 1 strike. 2 outs, bottom of the 3rd, and the pitch. And that is marked low by the umpire. There's Dad calling somebody. Is he calling Mom? Saying, did you see that steal? Yeah. He's having a good day so far. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch, and that's low for ball 2. Is he still on the phone? I'd like to see. Come on, producers. Let's go. 2 balls, 1 strike to Sam Antonacci, who's 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. Oh, great, another Philly I have to worry about. Dude, you just, come out of nowhere, and he's just doing well in this WBC. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the next pitch, swing and a miss. And the count is now 2-2. USA needs to have a strong pitching from beginning to end in order for them to beat the Dominican Republic. Absolutely, dude. They're not going anywhere if Paul Skeens and the pitching staff don't do well. 4-2 Italy, bottom of the 3rd. 2 away, 2 balls, 2 strikes to Sam Antonacci. Nori is at second. He just got on with an infield single and then stole second base. Rivera gets set at the letters. Kicks, fires, That's down and away for ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes. 26 pitches from Rivera. They're banging the cup. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Rivera gets the signs and the payoff pitch. Foul ball. And it goes on out of play. Did Nori's father get off the phone? I want to know. All pitches in this at-bat, by the way, chats, have been fastballs. 6 pitches. Three seconds left on the pitch clock. Bottom of the third, 2 away, a runner over at second. The payoff pitch, and another foul ball hit over towards the left side. That was ball 4, and Antonacci stays alive. Sam walked in the first, struck out looking in the second, and is up to bat for the 3rd time today. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Rivera looking to get out of the jam. The 3-2 pitch. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over the center field, not that deep at all, and he doesn't even have to move, and the catch is made by Matt Lugo for out number 3. So he got out of the jam. Ramos, Rosario, and Matthew Lugo are all due up to bat for Team Puerto Rico as they go to the 4th inning. Good. So a line out to center is what ends the 3rd. All right. Oh, chats. Let's go. How we doing? All right, we have 76 people watching. 66 of you have hit the thumbs up button. And we are now 38 subscribers away from getting to 8,500 subscribers, chat. It's absolutely freaking amazing. In case you're just tuning on in, Willie Castro hit a leadoff homer in the top of the 1st. And then, in the bottom of the 1st, Vinny Pasquantino, Dominic Canzone, and Jack Caglione each had RBI singles. And then J.J. DeOrazio did hit a sacrifice fly to make it 4-1. In the top of the 2nd, Martin Maldonado had an RBI hit by pitch. And that's what made him get on to make it a 4-2 game. Seth Lugo today for Puerto Rico only lasted a 1/3 of an inning. He gave up 3 hits. He allowed 4 earned runs, 2 walks, and just struck out 1 batter, and that was Nolan Arenado. And on the other side of the mound, Aldegari didn't really go too long either. 30 pitches for him, 1 1/3 of an inning. 1 hit allowed, 2 earned runs, 2 walks, and 1 strikeout for him. 37 more, baby. 37 more subscribers. Let's go. Let's go, chat. All right. By the way, sorry, chat. Let's try to fix this up. There we go. Now you can see this. Now you can see the ERA and all that jazz. That's better. What we could also do is make this a little bit bigger here. That's good. All right, up to bat here in the top of the 4th is going to be Ramos. And Ramos' first pitch that he takes is for a ball. It's 1 for 13. He did walk and score a run back in the 2nd on the RBI hit by pitch by Maldonado. Next pitch from DeLucia is fouled back. JJ, what's your favorite roster team /year? Mine's the 2017 Dodgers. That's a good team. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch. That's a foul ball. Okay, Phillies-wise, my favorite roster is 2010. I'm a 2010 Phillies guy. How can you not be? 1-2 pitch, and that's low for ball 2. Favorite roster. Favorite Major League roster. Let me think about it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch on the way, and Ramos stays alive. Fouls it back over towards the screen. Favorite roster. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 4th. DeLucia comes set, kicks, deals. There's a foul ball. I liked the Cubs 2016 roster. I was a fan of them. Dude, that's a good question. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the next pitch is down low and away for ball 3. You stumped me. Gosh. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. It was a foot off the plate, and Ramos chased after it. It was a curveball, too. Not even close. That was way outside for ball 4, and Ramos is down on strikes. And it's now Eddie Rosario who's up to bat. He walked his first time up. DeLucia was playing with fire, and it worked. The pitch, way up high and outside for a ball. Oh. One ball and no strikes to Eddie Rosario. And Rosario's going to foul off a pitch that hits the mask of the home plate umpire to make the count 1-1. I'll tell you, this might not be a fan favorite, but the 2022 Cardinals roster was, I think, pretty cool when you really think about it. 1-1. There's a grounder hit over towards the right side. Second baseman picks it up, tosses it over to first. Underhanded throw is in plenty of time. They played him the pull over towards the right side, and there's 2 away. Oh, but my favorite roster, gosh. I'm like having brain fog. 2 outs, top of the 4th. Lugo is up. And he takes a pitch up high for a ball. One ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 pitch is in there for a strike. The Texas Rangers roster with Elvis Andrus, Josh Hamilton, Adrian Beltre, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Michael Young. That roster, I would say, was one of my favorites as a baseball fan. I thought that I forget which year that was. Was that like 2012? They had like Leody Taveras, I believe, on that team. I have to go back and look. 2-1, swing and a miss. Ian Kinsler, I remember, was on the team. That was a really good team. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I enjoyed that roster. 2-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball, diving stop, but it's going to go under the glove. It actually bounced off the glove of the second baseman, and then it just ricocheted off his glove, went out to right field on the ground, and a 2-out single provided by Matt Lugo here in the 4th inning. Excuse me. So a 2-out single by him, and he is aboard, and Martin Maldonado is up next. Go. Kyrie says that's a good roster. Yeah, I think that was a good team, dude. 2 outs. A runner over at first. And the pitch. That's taken for a ball. Also that Blue Jays team with Josh Donaldson, Jose Bautista, and Edwin Encarnacion. Plus Marcos Scudero, I believe, was on that team. I liked that 3-headed monster a lot. 1-1 is the count. Maldonado has played in 65 postseason games. Here's the toss back over to first, and that is not in time. And Cervelli is going to say, hold up a second. Thought about challenging, and they decided not to. That was close. Pasquantino swiped Lugo on the back, but his right hand, Lugo, got just back to the bag. The 1-1 pitch. Line drive hit out to left field. That's caught for out number 3. Maldonado not happy with himself. And we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. And Italy is going to come back on up. We'll step aside, and we'll be right back. All right, we go to the bottom of the 4th. There's a 4-2 Italy lead. The name is Jason Joseph. This is play-by-play with JJ. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. So Gesse's in the box. The pitch. It's a foul ball. Hit back over towards the screen. I honestly believe that the present Dodgers is just the Yankees from the early 2000s, so I guess history does repeat itself. Multiple Hall of Famers on one team, says Kyrie. Yeah, I mean, definitely. The ball is 1 strike. There's the pitch. It's a foul ball. Back over towards the screen. Your 2017 Dodgers. You guys had Agon that year, right? Adrian Gonzalez. You had Cody Bellinger. Yasiel Puig. Muncy was on that team. Russell Martin. Clayton Kershaw. Zach Greinke. I might be mixing up my years. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Rivera does get the strikeout. And there's one away in the bottom of the 4th. I don't think Matt Kemp was on the team that year. I think that's when he was on the Padres. That Padres, when those Padres, man, when they got Matt Kemp, Will Myers, and what's his name in the outfield? I was like, Justin Upton. I was like, dang. The pitch from Rivera. It's taken for a called strike. Chase Utley was on that team too, I believe. The ball's 1 strike. And there's the 0-1. And that misses down for a ball. Let's look at that team. I might be off with my years, chat. I think it was like rookie Bellinger. 1-1. That misses outside for ball 2. Grandal, Bellinger, Seager, Chris Taylor, Justin Turner. I forgot Justin Turner was on that team. And Jock Peterson. So I was totally wrong. You Darvish? Yep. Okay, now I remember this team. 3 balls, 1 strike. Yeah, that was a pretty darn good team. 3-1 pitch. Here it comes. And that is in there for strike 2 to Jacob Marcy. So it's a 4-2 game. Italy is up by 2 runs. We're in the bottom of the 4th. There's 1 out. Count is 3-2 to Jacob Marcy, the Marlin. Rivera with 38 pitches. He's been very good in this game. Got out of a big jam to end that 2nd. 3-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Rivera now with 4 strikeouts and 2 1/3 of an inning. That was a big one right there. Seager, a good Yu Darvish. Yeah, Yu is like still in the league. Curtis Granderson. Franklin Gutierrez. That's right. Dude, shout out to Franklin. He was such a great defensive player. Dozier was not that year? Thought maybe he was. The ball's 1 strike. Vinny Pasquantino is up. He'll foul off the pitch over towards the left side and out of play. Yeah, you had Rich Hill, Hyun-Jin Ryu, Brandon McCarthy. I loved Brandon McCarthy. He was one of my favorite pitchers. I always thought if he stayed healthy, he'd be a great pitcher. Clayton Kershaw, Alex Wood, Kenta Maeda. Kenta Maeda was good. 0-2 pitch. That is up high for a ball. And a young Walker Buehler. 22 years old. Look at that bullpen, though, with Watson, Fields, Tony Watson, Brandon Morrow. Gosh. Sergio Romo, Kenley Jansen. Dude, that's a stacked bullpen. Next pitch to Pasquantino, and that's a foul ball. All right, so it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the 4th. There's 2 away. Nobody on. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Check swing. He did not go. Pitch was outside. Really like the Orioles lineup this year, says a long ball. I know somebody that'd be very happy to hear about that. He's right here. Let's go. Yes. Ciao tutti. Let's go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The windup and the 2-2. And that is inside. It looked like it hit the inside corner. It bounced off the catcher's glove. I don't know if the umpire got distracted about that. But that was a strike. It's 3-2, though. Catcher did drop the ball. Three balls, 2 strikes. The windup and the pitch, and that is a low and away for ball 4. Pasquantino will walk his way on over to first base. Yeah, I missed the ABS system, too. I mean, I can't believe I'm saying that. That's so funny. Lead off, or a 2-out walk. Charge! And Dominic Anzone is up. The pitch is outside. Here's the throw to second base to get Vinny. He is safe over at second base. Excellent jump by Vinny Pasquantino. He was able to slide in there feet first. Got a good jump. Maldonado made a throw over to second, and the swipe was just a little bit late. There's a little hole in his left knee. Oh, gosh. He probably needs a new jersey after that. It's not a little hole. It's actually a pretty big hole in that left knee on that side of the jersey. Of the pant leg. That's wild. Pitch is taken outside for a ball. I've never seen that before. Dude, that's like a big hole there. A lot of stuff can go in there. Gosh, man, I'm not trying to make a dirty joke. I'm not. 1 ball, 1 strike. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch, and that's low and away for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch. He went around. The pitch was down and away. And Canzone definitely did show swing. Good to see you, my friend. Yes. Two balls, 2 strikes. Rivera on the hill, and the 2-2. It's a breaking ball that's down in the way for ball 3. I appreciate you. Eduardo Rivera with 22 total pitches in this inning so far. He's up to 51 pitches. It's not 65 anymore. That's the limit. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 3-2 pitch, here it comes. Outside for ball 4. Canzone will walk. And Caglione is going to come on up to the plate. And Yadier Molina is going to go out there. 37 more subscribers in order for us to get to 8,500 subs. And Molina is going to wave goodbye to Rivera. In this game alone, there have been a total of 8 walks in 3 2/3 of the game. Let's go. JD, did you play sports growing up? But yeah, I did. I didn't play like I didn't play. So I played for a couple of leagues. I didn't really play like a travel or competitive, like in high school or anything like that. But I definitely did play for leagues. I helped out with special needs organizations. I still do help out with one, and that's really cool. And they have some excellent ball players there. But it's really nice. I played challenger ball for a little bit of time, and that was cool, but I never played like high competitive sports. I also did soccer when I was younger. I did soccer when I was in like elementary, middle school. That was cool. When the Philadelphia Kicks were around, my parents actually wanted me to join their summer camp that they had. There was like a week program that they did when the Philadelphia Kicks were around, and that was pretty nice. But yeah, I don't know. Sports has been like a part of my life. I really came from a theater background. I enjoyed performing. I enjoyed acting. I didn't want to do it full time, but I knew that when I got involved with that, I figured that I wanted to be in sports, but also like film and do something that had to deal with just performing. You know what I mean? So it all sort of inspired me. It really did. But That's the long story of it. Caglione is up to bat versus Quinones in the pitch. That's taken for a called strike. How about you, though? How about you guys? I want to hear more about you. I love hearing about you guys. I talk to myself all the time. Toss back on over to second base, and the throw is not in time. Luis Quinones, so far in the WBC, 4 innings of work, 7 strikeouts, 1 walk in 2 games. Has not given up a hit. No balls, 1 strike. And here's the 0-1. That's down and in for a ball. Oh, man. Shay, thanks again for the sub. Hopefully we get to see Joe tomorrow night, as I would like to thank him. As soon as, right as we left last night, I realized it was just as we left. It was not during my postgame show. It was like literally at the very end. He gave a super chat, and we signed off. So I got to make sure I thank him. 1-1, and that's outside for ball 2. Caglione in the box. Mustard yellow batting gloves for Caglione. 2-1. That's a little bit low for ball 3. I can tell the theater background when he paused during the sentences, building drama. That's a good thing. Yeah, trying not to use filler words. I'm guilty of doing it sometimes. I do it a lot, especially when I'm talking very fast. 3-1 pitch. It's low and away for ball 4. And that'll put runners at each base for Team Italy. And we're going to have a timeout taken. And the pitching coach is going to go out there and have some words with Quinones just to try to calm him down. That'll put Pasquantino over at third, Canzone at second, and Caglione at first. $36 more subscribers. Let's go. Yes. We are 36 away. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, dude, we got to get there. We got to get there before the end of the Classic, dude. Oh, that'd be so incredible. You guys are insane. You really are. 2 outs, bases loaded, bottom of the 4th. Andrew Fisher is in the box. He's 0 for 1. He also walked earlier in the game. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch, that's taken upstairs for ball 1. Did Shea Langeliers go yard twice for the A's in spring training? Wow. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss on a fastball at 93. It just hit the top of the ladder of the zone. One ball, 1 strike. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock, and there's the 1-1. That's fouled back towards the screen. What time did this game start, chat? It's been like almost 2.5 hours that we've been streaming, so. Oh, it's been longer. I forgot. It changed. Okay. Because we changed our profile. Changed our scene. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 13 seconds left on the pitch clock. They're trying to get out of the jam here, Puerto Rico. Can they do it? Quinones gets set at the letters. All eyes on him. The 1-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over to right field. And that ball is going to be caught by the fan. He reached over the wall, though. And they are probably going to call that a double. He reached on over the wall. The right fielder pointed right to it, and that should be a 2-run double because they'll call fan interference. I mean, that was pretty blatant, to be honest with you. He wanted that ball so badly, and they are gonna review this, but he reached over the wall. He's like, oh, come on. Now the cameras are on me. Of course the cameras are on you. There you are. Hello. You're on camera. We see you. So Bill Miller is going to make the call here, and they call it fan interference, and he is upset. That fan's upset. He's like, oh, come on. It would have been a double, honestly. It was ready to die right in front of the yellow line. Caught it right over the fence. Fisher's happy, though. So it is a 2-run double to make it 6-2 after all that. And D'Orazio is now up at the plate. That's one way to go viral. 0-1 pitch, and that's in there for strike 2. That could have honestly been 3 runs there. No balls, 2 strikes to J.J. D'Orazio. So Adam Fisher gets a 2-run double out of it. And D'Orazio is in the box. Ball boys here, what's going on? No balls, 2 strikes. And the 0-2 pitch is down and away for a ball. 4-run lead for Team Italy here in the bottom of the 4th. So, by the way, chat, Pasquantino and Canzone did score. Caglione's over at 3rd, and Adam Fisher's over at 2nd. It's like telling his wife, like, I thought that would be a home run. Nope, he reached on over, man. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on in the bottom of the 4th. I'm laughing because I'll explain why in a sec. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the next pitch, there's a line drive hit out over towards the right field corner, and that's going to get down for a base hit. It'll bounce into the stands, and that's a 2-run ground rule double. D'Orazio clears the bases. So you had a 2-run double on fan interference, and this time it's a 2-run ground rule double. And Yadier Molina says, I've seen enough from Quinones, and he'll pull the plug. Big stuff. It's now 8-2 Italy in the bottom of the 4th inning. I don't think that this is saving anything. That's a little bit odd to me. I'm laughing. I was laughing because, so I had this professor, okay? I had this professor. Shout out to him. I really enjoyed his class. He was my favorite professor. And so, showed us a video. I forget what the video was, but the person was like, I don't know if this is ever going to be on camera. And, like, we're all watching it, and he's like, it's on camera, dude. Like, and it just made me think of, like, when I'm calling the action of the fan reaching on over, he's like, I can't believe it wasn't a homer. And I was like, something like, we can believe it. Like, you're on camera, dude. Like, we see you. Yeah. So, yeah, we had a 2-run double on fan interference, and then we had a 2-run ground rule double out to right field. That's what has just happened, chat. So 4 runs in this bottom of the 4th. So we need another type of a double. All right, so we got a 2-run ground rule double. We got a 2-run double on fan interference. What's the next type of double that we need, chat? Is there any other type of double? An infield double. An infield double's next. Yeah, fan interference is when the fan reaches on over. So if a ball is hit to the outfield and the fan reaches over the yellow line and it's not a home run, they call it fan interference. Dante Nori is now coming on up to bat. So yeah, we need an infield double now. That's what we need, chat. Keep the crazy doubles going. Nori is in the box, 2 away, bottom of the 4th. Runner over at second. And the pitch. It's up high for ball 1. Dante is 7 for 14 in the World Baseball Classic. Again, this is our Philly Dante Nori, who would have thought that anybody would have expected this? 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. And at this point, when he gets back to spring training, so yeah, you got to think to yourself, like, what the heck? 1-1, swing and a miss. There's strike 2. Catcher's interference is going to happen next. Well, then that gets rid of the double. That gets rid of the double theme. We had a 2-run double. We had a 2-run double on fan interference. We had a ground rule double. We need an infield double or something. Just a weird type of a double. Or the ball could just get stuck in between the bottom of the wall and the ground, and we can have a ground rule double that way. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And none of that's going to happen as we end up going to the top of the 5th inning. 4 runs, though, by Italy on back-to-back 2-run doubles by Adam Fisher and J.J. D'Orazio. We step off. We'll be right back and go to the top of the 5th inning when we do return to action. All right, Castro's going to come on up again. And the pitch is taken for a strike. What's his name? Still has a hole right on the right side of his knee on the jersey. Damn. It's a guess, eh? 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. It's a foul ball. Will he get thrown out? I don't know. I can look it up. Let's see if he did. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the 5th. Castro in the box. 32 pitches for DeLucia. And the 1-2 pitch is down and away for ball 2 to Castro. You ever see The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody? If you have, then you're definitely from like around the time that I was born. 2-2 pitch, ground ball hit over towards the shortstop, and the throw on over to first is in time for out number 1. Reason why I bring it up is because there was an episode where Mr. Mosby takes Zach and Cody to Fenway Park. They go to a game, and Mr. Mosby literally interferes with the right fielder just trying to make the catch, and then they ended up losing the game because it was like, well, that would have been caught, but he made the catch out and right, and everybody just stares at Mr. Mosby. That was the final out. That just made me think about that, chat. Daryl Hernandez is up at the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. That's a foul ball. One ball, 1 strike to Daryl. And the pitch. Grounder hit over to third. Took a bounce, and here's the throw to first. What an excellent stretch by Vinny at first base. I mean, give credit where credit is due. Of course, to Fisher at third for making that backhanded play off the bounce and coming on in over towards the third base bag to pick it up and make the throw. But just a really good stretch by Vinny Pasquantino at first base. Dude, he had to stretch a long ways, too, to catch that ball. And there's out number 2. 2 outs. And the pitch is taken low for a ball. Could the fielder have caught the ball? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Mark. Everybody was staring at Mr. Mosby. They were like, yep, the ball game is over. And he costed them the game. 1 ball, 1 strike. I love The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody. That was a great show. Arenado is up. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch. Foul ball. In this situation, no. The fielder could not have caught it in this situation. We're talking about IRL. 1-2. That is down for ball 2. Could the fielder have caught it? If he was right there, yes, but he wasn't there. But the fan reached over. 2-2 pitch, ground ball, diving stop, and everybody's going to be safe. That's going to be an infield single by Nolan Arenado. The ball was grounded over towards that 5-6 hole. Sagesse actually did his best there. Tried to dive towards his right. And Arenado is aboard with 2 outs in the top of the 5th. Players to appear for 2 countries. Arenado did play for Team USA back in 2017 and 2023, and then he was on Puerto Rico this year. The pitch, swing and a miss. It's no balls and 1 strike. But didn't Puerto Rico play? I'm surprised that he elected to do it now. It's weird. 0-1, foul ball. But then I guess you think about, like, other third basemen like Bregman and I don't know. The ball is 2 strikes, and here's the 0-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, and the inning is done. DeLucia gets out of the inning. We're going to go to the bottom of the 5th. It's an 8-2 Italy game. Sam Antonashi is going to come on up, and we'll step aside and be right back. Eight to 2, bottom of the 5th. Sam Antonashi is now up again. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Cruz on the mound, gets set, and deals. The pitch is outside for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-0 pitch. This is popped up over towards the shallow left field side. There to make the grab for out number 1 is Ramos. VJ Edgecombe for the Sixers. I'll be honest, in quotes, I've never been doubled in my life, for real. I gotta go watch some film to see how I'm able to attack because Tyrese is going to be out for a minute. Joe's going to be out. I got to be able to maneuver with 2 defenders around me and make plays, and he's right. I've been saying that. He has to get those reps. He just does. The ball's 1 strike. Thomas Sagesse is in the box. And the righty looks at a pitch that was at the knees, dude. It was right at the knees at 94. I mean, come on. That's like an obvious strike. The count is 1-1. Right there, dude. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. It was at 94 miles per hour. Jacob Marcy waits in the on-deck circle. Philly, I feel you. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. That was a breaking ball that was thrown. Sagese goes over to first, and the throw by the catcher is in plenty of time on the drop, strike 3. But 2 gone in the bottom of the 5th inning. So he is retired. Long ball, how many bad calls is that? Have you been keeping track? 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Jacob Marcy is now in the box. And the lefty will take high and away for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Marcy, 4 for 18 in the WBC. He's 1 for 2 with a walk, a single, a run scored, and a stolen base. 1-0 pitch. That's outside for ball 2. Oh, boy. It's an 8-2 game. We're in the bottom of the 5th, by the way, chat. There's 2 outs. 2 balls, no strikes. They're doing the wave out at Dakin Park. 2-0. It's in there for a strike. I just watched the replay. The ball was dying. It would have bounced off the wall and been a double either way. Just like you said, it was stupid. It was. It was. It would have been a double, just like I said. Wasn't going to go. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch, foul ball. Chat, I'm at 4 bad calls today. I'm at 4. I can specifically remember 3, but I think that there was also another one. And the 3 includes this one. Or the previous one. 2-2 pitch. Check swing pop-up. Hit over towards the left side. Arenado's there. Makes the catch. And the inning is over. All right, we're going to go to the 6th inning. Emmanuel Rivera will lead it off. It'll be Rivera, Ramos, and Rosario coming on up to the plate. Man. Oh, boy. Oh, gosh. Oh, boy. Man, can't wait to catch up on sleep this week. It's going to be great. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. And I forget exactly what it was. I don't remember. I'm still trying to figure out how the same pitch in the same exact location both times is a strike 1 and then the other one's a ball. Yeah, that was kind of odd. Which at-bat was that? I forget what it was. I wish that I could just write down those notes, like those little, treasures for gold, if you will. Those, I don't know what you call them, like those like little marginal notes, you know what I mean? Because I'd like to remember specifically which at-bat that was. But it was in the same at-bat. I can understand that if, let's just say, okay, a righty is up to bat. So let's just say from a Phillies perspective, like you had Rhys Hoskins up to bat, and he strikes out on a pitch that looks a little bit outside, but it's called a strike 3. And then Bryce Harper looks at the first pitch, and it's in the same exact spot, but that's called inside, right? Like, I can understand that. But in the same at-bat, right, on back-to-back pitches, not back-to-back pitches with a different batter, the same pitch, the same exact pitch, that I don't understand. That's why you need to catch up and sleep. Now you're forgetting things. I usually forget things whenever I'm streaming because if I'm on for 5 hours, I'm sucked on into the moment and I don't always remember. So, you know that about me. The more you get used to me. The pitch. That's in there for a strike to Emmanuel Rivera. No balls, 1 strike. It's good to see you, though, my friend. 0-1. It's a foul ball. How's Uber Eats been going today? Dylan DeLucia is now pitching. Pitched with Ole Miss in the 2022 College World Series. 0-2 is the count to Rivera. And the next one is down in the way for a ball. 35 more subs, baby. Take it. That's beautiful. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rivera in the box. And the 1-2 pitch. And Rivera flies one out over towards deep left field. It's just warning track power, though. The catch is made right into the sunshine. And there's out number 1, and Rivera may have just said some cuss words as he goes back to the dugout to himself. He was definitely not happy. Just remember, it was last night, all this baseball was starting to run together, and I love it. Yeah, that's the other thing, too, right? The pitch. It's in there for straight. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I saw a lot of those calls last night between the game Dominican Republic and South Korea. Yeah. That's exactly correct. Yeah, it was. But I'm like merging the games together now. I'm starting to do that, which I don't like to do. I really don't. But it's hard. It's hard because we've done 17 or 18 games. Like when you're, that's the thing, chat, is the 2-0 is down for ball 3. When you're watching the game, it's one thing. When you're just strictly watching the game. But when you're calling it and watching at the same time, it sounds so simple. But like when you're keeping up with chats, when you're looking at all these monitors, when you're trying to, when you're trying to multitask, it's a little bit tougher. 3 balls, 1 strike. That's to Ramos. That's in there for strike 2. That's the other thing that you have to remember. 3-2 on the way to Ramos. Popped up over towards shallow right field. Underneath it is Cortez, and he will make the catch for the second out of the inning. DeLucia's pitching really well, gotta tell you. 3 1/3, 2 hits, no runs, no walks, 2 strikeouts. Last night that umpire was terrible. He was. The USA Canada umpire. I don't know if that wasn't Trip Gibson. I don't think it was Doug Eddings either. The pitch, foul ball. Maybe it was Doug Eddings last night. The balls, 1 strike, 8-2 Italy in the top of the 6th, 2 outs. And the 0-1 pitch on the way. That's going to be fouled over towards the left side, and out of play she goes. No balls, 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and there's the 0-2, and Rosario strikes out. He foul tipped it into the glove for strike 3, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Man. Water. It's good for the soul. You know what else is good for the soul? Baseball. Man. Dude. Holy smokes. The Rangers had a 13-run 3rd inning, and they're up 18-2. against the Padres. I mean, again, it's spring training. But just to, like, look at these scores, or just to, I mean, see these blowouts, and just to imagine that, it's like, what? It's just crazy. I appreciate you, man. You know me, I'll be ranting after this before the next game. I'm so mad at that fan. You know what's crazy, man? Like, he knew what he was he knew what he was doing. He wanted the ball, you know. I mean, like, I get it. Like, I'd want the ball too, but, like, you know, to just reach over like that, it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. It happened. It happened. Shouldn't have happened. It's just crazy. Venezuela versus Japan is going to be an incredible matchup. I knew as soon as he reached over, I was like, yep, that's a double. And he's acting so shocked that he's on the screen. And I'm like, bro, you are on the screen. Like, what the heck? Like, there you are. Like, you had your viral moment, man. Like, congratulations. Like, you know? And it's a bad look for him because that's how he's going to be remembered now. I mean, he can change it, but right now it doesn't look good for his image, man. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. It looked like that he was acting dumb, too. Baseball is not good for the souls of the Puerto Ricans right now. Well, I can't say anything about that. The pitch. It's in there for strike 2. Vinny Pasquantino is up. The count is 1-2. Or the count is 0-2 to him. He's 1-4-2 today. Burgos on the mound, kicks, fires. Vinny will line one out to center, but right there to make the grab for out number 1 is Jacob Marcy. One away. Yep. That's right. It's just crazy. Dominican zones up. And the pitch is in there for a called strike. To make it 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. The next pitch, that's called a ball. And it was on the outside corner at the knees. 5, chat. That's 5. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out, bottom of the 6th. Then the next pitch, that one is called a strike. It was on the inside corner at the knees. A little bit higher. But the count's now 1-2. Raymond Burgos is pitching. 1-2 is the count, and the 1-2 pitch, that one is low and away for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch. This one skied out over towards medium depth center field. Saying I got it is Marcy, and he will make the catch for the second out of the inning. And now it's Dominic Canzone who's up. How we doing on the likes, chat? How we doing on those likes? Jack Caglione is now up at the plate. We got 56 people watching, 77 likes. Let's go. And we are 35 subscribers away from 8,500 subs. 1 ball, no strikes to Caglione. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the 1-0 pitch. And Caglione is going to Hit this one off the end of the bat and pop it up over towards shallow center. Backpedaling over on the outfield grass to make the grab is Hernandez. And that is going to do it in the 6th inning. We're going to go to the 7th. It is 8-2. Italy up by 6. Don't forget, chat, the mercy rule is still in play. So if Italy is up by 10 runs from this point forward, the game is done. We're at 78 likes. Yes! Let's go. Let's go. Just started stream 5 hours ago. Former Steelers punter Corliss Waitman is signing with the 49ers. According to Tom Palacero. Waitman's agent Alexa Stabler just confirmed the deal. How old is Waitman? How old is he now? He's 30. He's 30 years old. Played college for South Alabama. It's funny, he was with the Steelers in 2020. He then went to the Raiders in 2021. Then he played for the Patriots in 2021. Went back to the Steelers in 2021. And then in 2022, he played for the Broncos. 2023 with the Patriots again. 2024 with the Bears. And then he was back on the Steelers in the same year. It's funny. Lumball says they can have them. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. And turn on the bell icons. DeLucia pitched very well today, man. 4 innings, 2 hits, no runs, no walks, and 3 strikeouts. Dr. DeLay is here. Doc, how are you, my friend? Tonight at 9 o'clock, we got Venezuela taking on Japan for the other side of this bracket. So it looks like, of course, Italy is in the lead right now. If Italy hangs on to win, they will play the winner of that game. And that will be on Monday night. Dan Altavilla is now going to go out there to pitch. Is my friend still streaming? I hope he is. The pitch on the way, and that is outside and high for a ball. Is he still streaming? He is. Good. Because after this inning, we're going to go say hi to him. 1-0 pitch. That is down for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes, and the 2-0 delivery is taken for a strike. I don't know, that may have looked a little bit high to me. Two and 1 is the count. I'm not going to count that. Next pitch, that's a foul ball. You think I should count that, chat? Should that be 6? 2 balls, 2 strikes in the top of the 7th. Altavilla on the mound facing Torres. The 2-2 is down and in for ball 3. So it's an 8-2 game. We'll get you caught up in just a little bit. In case you're just tuning on in. 3-2 pitch. That's up high for ball 4. And Torres is going to get on with a walk. I don't know if you saw that, but he just sort of flipped the bat over towards the dugout. Like a little side toss there. Now it's MJ Melendez who comes on up. Batting for Maldonado here. Pitch to Melendez. That was a strike. And it's called a ball. That's 6. Man. I know, right? It wasn't just me, right? He looked mad. Yeah, he did. He looked upset. 1 ball, no strikes. The next pitch, and that's a fastball down the middle for a called strike. MJ Melendez has 56 extra base hits in the International League. Jose Rojas has 71. 1-1 on the way. Line drive, foul ball was drilled towards that right side. And the count is 1-2. After this inning, we are going to go raid my friend and actually go wish him a happy birthday. Yesterday was actually his birthday. But I'd like us to go say hi to him. One ball, 2 strikes. The next pitch, that one's grounded down the first base line. It's a fair ball. Second baseman tries to make a sliding stop out over towards that right field corner. And that's going to be a single by MJ Melendez. What a hustle made right there by the second baseman, Sam Antonacci, to just try to track that thing down towards that right field line. He chased after it. The ball did bounce off of the first baseman's glove. It did. It bounced off of Pasquantino's glove. It was a bullet hit right to him on the ground. And then, as momentum was sort of slowing down, Antonacci was just able to get over to that ball, and it was a single. All right, so we have runners at the corners. A little bit of juice here as Castro is up to the plate. One swing, and this game is back in business. The pitch, it's outside for ball 1. Willie did lead off the game with a homer. Torres at third, Melendez at first. 1 ball, no strikes. Altavilla on the mound, and the 1-0 fouled away back towards the screen. Matt Festa is loosening up in the Italy bullpen. Runners at the corners, 1 ball, 1 strike in the top of the 7th inning. Castro in the box. And the 1-1 pitch fouled off the end of the bat, and it hit Castro on the kneecap after it took a bounce in the dirt. The sun is peeking through over towards that left field side in the outfield, just shy of the track. One and 2 is the count. Altavilla will get the signs again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 pitch is outside and taken for ball 2. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. The 2-2 pitch on the way, fouled off. It was thrown at 98 miles per hour from Altavilla. Daryl Hernandez is up next. Two-two, line drive, leaping catch by the shortstop. There's out number 1. It was a bullet off the end of the bat, and it was just hit in the wrong spot to Thomas Sagesse for out number 1. Couldn't have hit it any harder than that. And Daryl Hernandez is up. comes Daryl to the plates. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe, chat. Here's the pitch to Daryl. It's off the plate for a ball at 92 miles per hour. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. The pitch to Daryl, that's off the plate and low for ball 2. Two pitch on the way, and there's a line drive foul ball towards the right side. Today, Italy has left 7 runners on. They are 5 for 10 with runners in scoring position. 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. On the other side, Puerto Rico has left 5 men on base, and they are 0 for 3 with runners in scoring position. Two balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 7th, 1 away. The 2-2, down and out for ball 3. Big payoff pitch coming up, and here it is. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on a 90-mile-per-hour fastball on the outside edge. Surprised that he was late on that. Gosh. That wasn't even a fastball. That was actually a slider that he got him with. And just dipped. And now it's Nolan Arenado up. 2 outs. There was nobody out with runners at the corners, and now there's 2 outs with runners at the corners in this 7th inning. The pitch to Arenado, swing and a miss. Down in the count 0-1 here. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Altavilla comes set and deals, and the pitch is outside. That's taken for ball 1. Tell you, their pitching has been fantastic. They got some good pieces, Italy. 1 ball, 1 strike to Nolan Arenado. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss on a 97-mile-per-hour fastball. One and 2 is the count. 2 away, top of the 7th. A huge pitch coming up here. The 1-2 to Arenado. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Altavilla's able to get out of the jam. And Nolan Arenado goes down for the 2nd time today. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Wow. All right. So my friend is just had a birthday yesterday, and he is streaming right now, and I want us to go say hi to him, okay? I want us to go say hi to my friend and give him a shout-out, tell him that Play-by-Play with JJ sent you. Where's my stream? My stream is right here. There it is. All right, I'm going to drop the link right now. And I want you guys to go on over and say hi to my guy, G. Venutes. All right, be right back. Don't go anywhere. Tell him I said hello. Be right back. All right, we're back. All right, so we got a couple of defensive changes as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Andrew Fisher is up at the plate, by the way. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Burgos pitching for Team Puerto Rico. The 1-1 pitch, here it comes, and that is chopped foul over towards the right side, and the count is 1-2. Torres is now out in center field, by the way, folks, and the catcher is Christian Vasquez. I guess that they're not letting MJ Melendez play catcher anymore. Maybe that hasn't been a thing for like 3 years. 1-2 pitch, check swing, ground ball. I remember when Kyle Schwarber was a catcher. I remember when Bryce Harper was drafted as a catcher. All right, they're showing a replay of the fan interference. I mean, come on. Oh, because Fisher got on with the 2-run double. That was based on fan interference. I understand. Thank you all so much for rating my friend G. Vanoots. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes, by the way. Bottom of the 7th. 2-2 pitch. And a called strike 3 on the outside edge for the first out of the 7th inning. There we go. So 1 away in the bottom of the 7th, and Yadier Molina is going to go out there, and that is going to be it for his pitcher. One last step off. All right, this is it. And then we'll be right back. There we go. All right, we are in the bottom of the 7th inning with 1 out. It is an 8-2 game. Italy is up by 6. Yaxel Rios is now going to pitch for Puerto Rico. 2 games, 3 innings, 1 hit, 1 run, 4 strikeouts, and 1 walk. That's been his line here in the World Baseball Classic. And D'Orazio is now coming on up to the plate. So 1 away, the pitch. It's a foul ball. It's 1 ball, no strikes. I think we missed the first pitch, or Nothing, there was a pitch clock violation. Or a batter's violation. Regardless, it's 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1. That's called a strike. According to pitch tracks, it was a little bit high. So the count is 1-2. It's an 8-2 game as we are in the bottom of the 7th with 1 away. Castro homered in the top of the first for Puerto Rico. The 1-2 pitch, rounded over towards the shortstop, picked up and thrown on over to first base in plenty of time for out number 2. Good play there by Hernandez. Pasquantino had an RBI single in the bottom of the first, followed up by a Dominic Canzone RBI single and a Jack Caglione RBI single too. And they also got another run on a D'Orazio sac fly. And then Maldonado got hit by a pitch and made it 4-2 in the top of the second. And then in the bottom of the fourth, it was Fisher who had a 2-run double thanks to the catcher's interference. The fan interference. Big difference. And then D'Orazio had a 2-run ground rule double right after that. And that made it 8-2. That's what the game still stands at right now. Dante Nori is up, and he's tied up in the count 1-1. He's 1 for 3 today with a single and a stolen base. Everybody has a hit in the lineup for Italy except for Antonacci, who is up next. 1-1. There's a strike. And 6 of the 9 starters have scored a run for Italy as well. 1 ball, 2 strikes in the bottom of the 7th with nobody out. Nori is in the box, and the pitch outside and away for ball 2. That makes the count now 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 called on the outside edge. We go to the 8th inning, chat. Let's go. Time to go to the 8th. Wow. Gosh. It is now 5:54 p.m. Eastern Time. We started stream at 12:30. Thank you all so much for being on here. And again, folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. If you have not subscribed to the channel, what are you guys waiting for? We also need 14 more likes for us to get to 100. If you have not hit the thumbs up button yet, well, I would appreciate it if you guys did that right now too. Let's go, baby. Come on. We are 35 subscribers away from 8,500. Crazy. Let's go. 14 more likes till we get back to the century mark for the 3rd day in a row. That's the absolute best, dude. Man. I'm excited to catch up on some sleep. It's going to be great. It's going to be a lot of fun, man. Let's go. Now we're 13 likes away. Let's go. JJ, how do you feel about Michael Jack Schmidt wanting to get a M&N jersey, but it's his 89 road? M&N? What's M&N? I don't know what M&N is. I don't know. I feel dumb. I feel stupid. I feel like I should know what M&N means. But you know what? He's Michael Jack Schmidt, and he can do whatever the heck he wants. He's the best Phillies franchise player. And you know what? He can do whatever the heck he wants. He doesn't have to buy another beer in this city. He really doesn't. I I love him on the crew for NBC Sports. I didn't get to see Schmidt play, obviously, in real time. I've seen old footage of games, but that guy is just a legend here in Philadelphia. He really is. The pitch, Nets taken for a strike. Matt Festa is going to pitch. But how you doing, my guy? No balls, 1 strike. The pitch. And that is swung on and missed by Carlos Cortez. All right, let's go, chat. 0-2 is the count to Carlos Cortez. Time to lock in. There's the 0-2. Swing and a line drive, base hit out to center field. And there is a leadoff single in the top of the 8th inning. Yes, sir. All right. We got the thumbs up, Taco Tom says. Yes, sir. Hello, I hope you're having a good weekend. I hope you're having a good weekend too, man. I saw you on here a little bit ago. Thanks so much for stopping back on in. Mitchell and Ness. I don't know what Mitchell and Ness is. The pitch, Nets inside for ball 1. I gotta look it up. Me either, but he's the man. Mitchell and Ness. Okay, I'll look it up. Emmanuel Rivera is in the box. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Vintage your team jerseys, shirts, hoodies, and hats from Mitchell and Ness. Honestly, dude, you can do whatever the heck he wants. He's Michael Jack Schmidt. That's interesting, though. I didn't know that was a thing. 1-1, and that's down for ball 2. But you learn something new every day, guys. 2 balls, 1 strike to Emmanuel Rivera. And here's the windup and the pitch from Festa, and that's a foul ball. Festa has been in the league for a little bit of time. David Festa, 26 years old. 2-2. Popped up into foul territory. DeCenzo gives it a look, and it'll be a souvenir. They're based in Philly and make authentic pros from past. They're very popular. Yeah, I'm looking at them right now, and I think that that's so cool. Now, okay, okay, now I know what Mitchell and Ness is. Okay, and I know exactly where it is, right off of Walnut Street. Okay, I just didn't put 2 and 2 together. I see the brand, and I'm like, yep, okay, Mitchell and Ness. Crazy, man. They've been around for, yep. 2-2 pitch on the way. Check. Are they going to check? Nope, they're not. It is up high for ball 3. And inside as well. Italy became better than us in our own sport. Let's see. Let's see if they can hold on. 3-2 pitch. That's up high for ball 4. And Rivera does get on with a walk. Hold up a second with that comment. This, I don't know if this is done. Charge! I don't know if this is done, chat. I don't know. Here comes Heliot Ramos to the plate, and that pitch is outside for ball 1. I mean, we did see a situation in the last inning where they had runners at the corners with nobody out, and they couldn't get a run home. This team hasn't scored a run since the 2nd, but the 1-0 is up high for ball 2. Festa's all over the map, and looks like we're going to have a conversation, and I'm laughing because literally Francisco Cervelli was just waving over to the pitching coach and was like, yep, go talk to him. You know, Alessandro Maestri is going to go out there to talk to him. It's like when, the parents, if, the kid ever did something bad, You know, the parents are like, you go talk to him, or like, you go talk to her. It's like, no, you do. You know, that type of a thing where you just elbow and you're like, yep, that's on you. 2 balls, no strikes in the top of the 8th inning. Ramos in the box. 2-0 pitch. That's outside for ball 3. Was that conversation productive? Cortez over at second, Rivera at first, the 3-0 pitch, and there's a strike. Hits the outside corner at the knees. So it's 8-2 Italy. They put up 4 runs in the 4th. And the 3-1 pitch, here it comes, and that's a foul ball. They also put up 4 runs in the 1st. Let's go. Time is going to be called by Ramos. Charge! Haven't played that one in a while. Yadier Molina just came out of the dugout for a second and now is back over towards the rail. 3-2 on the way. Foul ball. There was something that he was not happy about. It's an 8-2 game right now, but Puerto Rico is not done. Rivera's at first. Cortez is over at second. And it's been a 6-pitch at-bat to Heliot Ramos. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch, inside and high for ball 4. And it looks like Cervelli is walking out. Charge! Let's go. All right, so Cervelli is going to go out there, and he will pull the plug. Festa's day is done, and we will have a pitching change. Eddie Rosario was due on up. We'll see if he's still going to stay in and what chess moves are going to be made here. All right, top of the 8th, bases juiced, and nobody out. My favorite uniform in the Classic? Oh, that's a good question. You guys ask really good questions, man. What Classic uniforms do I like? I'm not really much of like a uniforms guy, as weird as that sounds. But like, I like the Giants orange. I like the orange and the black on the Giants. They're cool. I actually really like the green, like the dark green that the A's used to have. Do you remember that? Do you know the ones that I'm talking about? Like the dark green Athletics. I used to really like those. The Padres' dark blues, you know, with Orlando Hudson and, was that Orlando Hudson that was on that team? The David Ecksteins and the Adrian Gonzalez's of the world and the Kevin Kuzmanovs, like those blue uniforms I liked. The Mets black and orange, I must admit, you're right. Those were good ones. Those were good ones. The Phillies baby blues from the 80s, the powder blues are. The powder blues are just such a great uniform. The dark green A's, yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Joe LaSorsa is going to pitch for Italy right now. And again, bases loaded here in the top of the 8th for Puerto Rico and nobody out. And it's Eddie Rosario up at the plate. Big spot here for Eddie. LaSorsa, first pitch, and Eddie fouls it off. And it's hit back over towards the screen. Wake up, baby. Let's go. Lasorsa gets the signs, kicks, steals. Eddie will ground this one over to the first baseman. The throw to second, there's one. Here's the throw to first. It's not in time. So a run will score. That will make it 8-3. It is an RBI fielder's choice. Lasorsa did have to go cover the bag over at first, and he got tripped up a little bit. But he stands up, so now there's runners at the corners. So we got the RBI. Hit very sharply over to first. Excellent play. That could have been a bad collision over at first. Thank goodness we avoided it. So it's a 5-run game. Torres comes on up, and he takes high for ball one. Hit that thumbs up button, chat, and hit that subscribe button as well. Big opportunity here for Puerto Rico. And what this felt like a very slow game. 1-0 pitch. That's high again for ball two. Rosario's at first. Rivera is at third. Lasorsa is on the mound. And the 2-0 is down and away for ball three. That was at 79 miles per hour. Puerto Rico fans standing up, waving the towels. 3 balls, no strikes. They'll show bunt and the pitch. And they will say that it hit him. Wow. That hit Torres. He showed bunt and then had to take it back. A fastball came right over to him, and Cervelli is going to go check up on him. Bases will be loaded. Did they say foul ball? They said foul ball, and I don't think Cervelli can challenge. I don't think he got it off in time. No, so they said hit by pitch. Cervelli, of course, for Italy, wants to challenge it. And I don't think that he got off that challenge. Now, the home plate umpire's talking over to the first base umpire right now. Sorry, I was mixing up roles here. Cervelli wanted to challenge to see if that was a foul ball. They ruled it as a hit by pitch. The first base umpire saying it hit him right on the elbow. And Cervelli's trying to get an explanation. Torres goes on over to first, and that's that. So bases are loaded. 1 out in the top of the 8th inning. I was going to say, it looked like that hit him to me, but Cervelli was going to try the challenge. He actually got him on the hand. I don't know why he was pointing to the elbow, the umpire. Bases loaded, though. Top of the 8th, 1 out. Cervelli didn't get the challenge off. And now it's Christian Vasquez who comes up to the plate. And Vasquez takes the pitch inside and low. It's going to get away from the catcher. 1 run will score. It's now 8-4. And a runner will move up each base. So first base is open again. The Puerto Rico fans on their feet. Look at Cruz telling everybody to get fired up. Wow. Terazio could not block that thing. It just got by him. Took a weird bounce. And it's a wild pitch. There's 1 out. Gosh. 8-4 is the score. 1 ball, no strikes. Cervelli is going to make... Is he going to make a move here? The trainer went out there. I don't know who he was checking up on. They were showing a replay. 2 runners are in scoring position. Rally towels are waving here out in Houston. As the trainer went out to go check up on the pitcher, but it's 1 ball, no strikes. Vasquez is in the box. 1-0 pitch. Ground ball. Base hit over to right field. This will bring home at least 1. Here's the throw to the plate. It's not in time. Christian Vasquez coming on through in the clutch, and it's all of a sudden the game for Puerto Rico. Wow. They're not done yet. And the tying run is coming up. Everybody's standing here out in Houston. Cervelli will pull the plug, and that is going to do it for La Sorsa. That's it. Wow. Unreal. Christian Vasquez, a pinch hit, 2-run single. Wow. I told y'all, Puerto Rico fans, y'all started crying in the chat. I said, this ain't over. This ain't over, man. This was one of those games like where the movie starts off slow, for like the first couple of hours, but then it's like, all right, like like it's about to get good, and people have been telling you like, okay, like this is, you got to be patient. You got to be patient. You got to wait. That's one of those types of games. It's like, what's like one of those movies? Like The Godfather, maybe, I guess. Because I've heard that The Godfather is like one of those, like where it's so dry for like the first like couple of hours. But then it's like once you get into the thick of it, you're like, like this is good. So it's an 8-6 ball game. Italy is only up by 2. It was an 8-2 game coming on into this 8th inning. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We've been streaming for over 5.5 hours today. And then we got another game tonight at 9 o'clock. This will be our final doubleheader of World Baseball Classic Baseball. Hit that thumbs up button for me. And also, we are 35 subscribers away from getting to the 8,500 marker. We're also 10 likes away from getting to 100 for the 3rd day in a row, chat. Let's go. The subscribe button is free, in case you're wondering. Let's go. An 8-6 ball game. It was 8-2 coming on into this inning, and Puerto Rico has put up 4 runs. The tying run right now is up at the plate. And it's Willie Castro who led off the game with a homer, facing Weisert here. And the pitch, that's a foul ball. Greg Weisert in the World Baseball Classic. 2 games, 1 2/3 of an inning, 2 hits allowed, no runs. No balls, 1 strike to Willie Castro. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock, and there's the 0-1 pitch, and that's down for a ball. Wow. Charge! 1 ball, 1 strike. Castro's the tying run. The 1-1 pitch. It's outside for ball 2. Daryl Hernandez waits on deck. 2-1 is the count. The next pitch, grounded foul towards the first base side. And it's 2-2. Hernandez is 0 for 4. And again, he's in the on-deck circle. Castro just got a new bat. He went back over to the dugouts. 6 pitchers used by Puerto Rico, by the way. And so far, 7 pitchers used by Italy. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Weisert gets set above the belt, gets the signs, kicks, steals, and the pitch is inside and low for ball 3. Nearly hit Castro on the foot. The phones are out. The towels are waving. And the game of baseball is being played. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and there's 2 gone. Wow, got the fastball down the middle. Castro was late and could not catch up to it. Didn't anticipate the fastball coming and got nothing but air. And he'll have to go back to the dugouts with 2 gone in the 8th inning. And it's Darryl Hernaiz coming on up to the plate. Darryl in the box. Bat rests on his shoulder, and the first pitch that he takes is low at 96 miles per hour. It was an 8-2 game, and now it's 8-6, Italy. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. That's up high and away for ball 2. Vasquez over at first. He came on in to catch for Martin Maldonado. 2 balls, no strikes. Weiser kicks and deals and fires a strike at 95 at the kneecaps. Two balls, 1 strike to Darryl Hernaiz. The 2-1 pitch. Ground ball hit back up the middle and through the hole for a base hit. And so runners are now going to be over at first and second base. The tying run is now on base. And here comes Nolan Arenado. He has really struggled today and has a chance to make some magic happen for Puerto Rico. This is a huge moment for him. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Golden opportunity for Puerto Rico. The pitch to Nolan. It's off the plate. He took a slider there at 81. What drama this is. 1 ball, no strikes to Nolan Arenado. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 1-0 pitch to Nolan. He pops it up. It's a foul ball, though, and it'll go behind the seats. Go behind the plate. Arenado, a 10-time Gold Glove winner, 8-time All-Star, 4-time 5 MVP finalist. The 1-1 pitch. Foul ball. Had it on the outside corner. It was just off the end of the bat. Darryl's at first. Vasquez is at second. 1 and 2 to Nolan Arenado in the guts of the game. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 pitch to Arenado, and he takes it low. Did a good job holding up there. He has struck out twice. He had a pivotal one to end the 7th. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over to the third baseman, and here's the throw on over to first. It's in time, and Italy gets out of the inning. Arenado is now retired again, and so we go to the bottom of the 8th. 8-6 Italy against Puerto Rico. That is the score, and the bottom of the 8th coming on up. Italy got out of it. Wow. That is unbelievable. Jeez. Boy, oh boy. Wow. What time is it? 6:20? It's been a long game, chat. It's over 3 hours old. We are 6 likes away from getting to 100. 6 more likes to go, chat. Unreal. Let me read you this stat here. Okay. There have been a total of 16 men left on base in this game. Both teams combined are 6 for 18 with runners in scoring position. Italy's 5 for 10, and Puerto Rico is 1 for 8. Let me say that again. Puerto Rico is 1 for 8 with runners in scoring position. Yet they put up 6 runs. This game of baseball is really something. It's crazy. Antonacci, Sagesse, and Marcy are going to be due up for Team Italy in the bottom of the 8th inning. That's how I feel about cheering for Soto in this classic. I need to get my head examined, says Long Ball. Damn. That was a big at-bat to Arenado. That was honestly, like, Arenado hasn't really had a lot of, like, big-time moments, you know, like, big-time situations. That was a big one. I mean, the one in the 7th was big, too, but this was, like, you know, had a big chance to have, like, a big highlight. I don't want to say that he hasn't had a lot of big highlights, but, you know, we don't usually get to see him deep in the playoffs, that type of a thing, and we talk about it with Mike Trout all the time, how Trout hasn't really had a lot of playoff moments. The last time he made it to the playoffs was 2014. Edwin Diaz is going to hit the first batter that he faces, Antonacci, and we have a pitch com problem from Diaz right now, as Sagesse is coming on up to the plate. That's the second time that we've had that issue today. Edwin says that this one is okay. Thomas is 1 for 10 in the World Baseball Classic. 3 more likes, baby, till we get to 100. Let's go. Here's the pitch. It's outside and high for a ball. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. A 96-mile-per-hour heater. Why are they giving me hope? 1 for 8, man. That's not good. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Here's the throw to second base, and that's way off the line. Castro was actually lucky that he was able to just maneuver towards his left and be able to just play it on the hop there. Had to run away from the base to be able to catch that thing, but Vasquez had a bad throw. I thought maybe there was a chance that was going to hit the umpire, too. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Check swing. Did he go? The pitch was outside. He did not. It's 2-2. I forgot how good Manny is defensively. He's reminding me during this. Dude, those back-to-back plays where he just was in foul territory and made those sidearm throws over to first, and then he's high-fiving the fans. Like, that's so sick. That's so cool. 2-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. Under it to make the grab for out number 1 is Torres. And there's 1 gone in the bottom of the 8th inning. Let's go. We got 95 people watching. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. We are 35 subscribers away from getting to the 8,500 marker. Bottom of the 8th, 1 out. Marcy's in the box in the pitch. Swing and a miss. We'll be back on tonight for Japan versus Venezuela. That game will begin at 9. No balls, one strike. The 0-1 fouled away. No balls and 2 strikes in the bottom of the 8th inning to Jacob Marcy. Oh, 2 pitch. And that's a cold strike 3 on the outside corner. I've never seen an umpire just be so late on these strike 3 calls. That's like the 4th time that's happened today, where he just takes like 2 seconds and then he just makes the call. 100 likes, baby! 3 days in a row, chats. Unreal. Thank you. All right, Vinny Pasquantino is up, and the first pitch is taken for a strike. 0-1 is the count, and the 0-1 pitch is inside at 99 miles per hour for ball 1. Thank you so much, chat. And again, if you hit the subscribe button, it is free. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch inside at 98 miles per hour for ball 2. 3 days in a row, chat. Gosh. The 2-1 pitch. That's high for ball 3. Let's go. Drop those hundos in the chat, man. I'm all fired up. 3-1 pitch, here it is, and that's a strike. PJ, thanks so much for dropping the link tree as well. You are the best. 3-2 is the count. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Pasquantino's in the box. The payoff pitch on the way. Foul ball. 14 runs manufactured on 14 hits in this game. Castro with a solo homer in the top of the first for Puerto Rico. Then Italy scored 4 in the bottom of the first on 3 RBI singles and a sac fly. They also put up 4 runs in the 4th inning. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The next pitch way outside for ball 4, and that's also a wild pitch. So therefore, the runner's going to go on over to third, and that's going to put runners at the corners as the next man to come on up to the plate is now Dominic Canzone. Wow. All right, so Castro homered in the top of the first. Pasquantino, Canzone, and Caglione all had RBI singles in the bottom of the first. And then a sac fly was hit by D'Orazio, and that made it 4-1. But Martin Maldonado got hit by a pitch to drive or to get another run home for Puerto Rico in the top of the second. Then Fisher hit a 2-run double. D'Orazio hit a 2-run double. Rosario had an RBI fielder's choice. As the pitch is taken for a ball, Pasquantino is going to swipe second base on the indifference. There was nobody covering the bag. Then Emmanuel Rivera scored on the wild pitch, and Christian Vasquez had a 2-run single. Here's the 1-0 from Diaz, and that is outside and high for ball 2. Oh, boy. And there's a timeout taken on the mound. So it's 2 balls, no strikes to Dominic Canzone. Runners in scoring position. PJ, you are the best. Mr. Abstract Love, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. We're now 34 subs away, man. Edwin Diaz last year at a 1.63 ERA with the Mets. 2 balls, no strikes. And here's the 2-0 pitch, and that is called a strike on the outside edge. 2-1 is the count. Diaz trying to get out of the jam. The next pitch is outside by a lot again. Dude, he is wild. He is all over the place here. It's 3-1. Antonacci at third. Pasquantino at second. Italy looking for some insurance runs in the 3-1. That's called a strike. That was outside. And Canzone puts he literally put the hand to his helmet, forgetting that you can't do that in the WBC. Oh, my gosh. Another egregious call, man. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out, and Diaz is going to sigh and take a quick breath. And we're going to go to the 9th inning. Last chance for Puerto Rico. Their backs are against the wall. This game is so crazy. If Puerto Rico wins this, or ties it up, that bad third strike call, or that missed call, that could really come back to bite them. What a terrible call. Dude, it was, dude, you saw what I saw. Like, come. Poison in the air, V2. Thank you so much for being on here, man. Folks, if you are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We cover the World Baseball Classic. We do Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football, but we also do Major League Baseball as well. Carlos Mercado, thank you so much for the sub. Yes, you are the man. You guys are awesome. Love you all to death. Yes, sir. It is 6:33 p.m. Eastern Time. We've been streaming for 6 hours, and we still have one more game left to go. One more left. 1 inning left, possibly, and one more game left for today. If PR wins, I'm actually going to lose it, says Poison. Dude. Man. He did. It literally looked like that he tapped his helmet. I mean, did you see that too, chat? Yes. The irrelevant fan is back. What's going on, dude? Let's go. Judge is going to win the AL MVP again, says Taco Tom. Oh, man. Honestly, he's just a heck of a player, man. He really is. Carlos Mercado, again, thank you so much for the sub. Mr. Abstract Love, thank you for the sub as well. We are 32 subscribers away from getting to the 8,500 marker. You saw him tap his helmet. Yeah. All right. Lock in, baby. It's time for the 9th. Cortez facing Wizard. He's still going to pitch. And the first pitch that's thrown to the lefty is in there for strike 1. All right, let's lock in, man. No balls, 1 strike in the top of the 9th inning. Puerto Rico down to its final 3 outs. 0-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a foul tip out of the glove. Regardless, it's an 0-2 count. Cortez today 1 for 4. Here's his stats. I'll pull it up for you. Popped out in the 3rd. Grounded out to 2nd. Struck out. And also singled as well. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Foul ball. Swung at a ball there, but honestly understand why. Trying to protect A and B. Umpire maybe could have called that a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Weiser on the mound. Cortez trying to get on here. 0-2 pitch on the way. Line drive, base hit out to right center field. Cortez will get on, and the tying run's coming on up. Let's get ready to rumble. Bro, someone's going to cut that. Oh, dang. That was cringe. Wow. Pitch down the middle, punched it out, dude. 1-2. And he just drilled it out to right center. Here comes Emmanuel Rivera to the plate. The pitch to Rivera, and that is called a strike at the knees. No balls, 1 strike to Emmanuel Rivera. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Let's go. No balls, 1 strike to Rivera. The pitch. And that is outside for ball 1. I can't believe that they're leaving Weisert in the pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. What a game this has turned into. The 1-1 to Rivera. That's called ball 2. It was on the outside corner. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Clear as day. Wow. I don't know what to say anymore. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the pitch to Rivera, swing and a miss. There's a slider right down the middle. I'm looking at the last pitch. Sometimes you just gotta laugh, chat. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Emmanuel Rivera. Weisert gets set just below the letters. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Here's the 2 to Rivera. Swing and a miss. There's out number 1. Rivera is down on strikes, and Heliot Ramos, it's his turn to bat. All right. Ramos 0 for 2. The Giant is up to bat at the plate. Runner on at first. The pitch to Ramos. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. It'll stay in the ballpark. Caglianone's there to make the catch. And Puerto Rico down to its final outs. And Eddie Rosario, with the season on the line, or the WBC on the line, I should say, is Puerto Rico's last chance. Is their last hope. He's 0 for 3. Rosario in the box. Weisert on the mound. Kicks, deals. The pitch is outside for ball 1. Cortez will advance over to second on the defensive indifference. And it's 1 ball, no strikes. To be honest with you, I don't understand why they would just let him go over to second like that in a close game like this. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. That's outside for ball 2. I mean, like, no one was covering second. Two balls, no strikes to Eddie Rosario. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Two balls, no strikes. Weisert gets set below the letters. Looks back at second, and the 2-0. Rosario flies this one out to left field. It's at the warning track, but it'll be caught in front of the wall for out number 3. Italy's moving on to the quarterfinals, the semifinals, that is. 8-6 is the final score. It's their first semifinal appearance in World Baseball Classic history, and they get the W against Puerto Rico. What a game. Wow. That was pretty cool. Wow. Oh boy. All right. So here's what I have to say about this game. All right. To be completely honest with you, besides the home plate umpire, this game was a snooze fest for quite some time. Italy, the reason why Italy won this game was because, again, it goes back to runners in scoring position. Puerto Rico had so many chances to come up with a big hit with runners in scoring position. I will give Italy a lot of credit because they really did buckle down. Even when it got dicey in that 8th inning, I was shocked that they left Weissert out there to pitch in the 9th, but Cervelli stuck to his guns, and it worked. It really did. But there were just times where I'm watching Puerto Rico, and I'm thinking to myself, well, how come they couldn't come through in the clutch? I mean, Nolan Arenado had a couple of big opportunities. Was not able to capitalize, but the pitching really did stink today. Seth Lugo just really blew that game. He pitched really bad, but Italy, man, they put 9 men up to the plate in the bottom of the first. This team, what makes them such a good team is that they find ways to just suck the life out of you. And then when you try to make a comeback, it's just too little too late because the damage is done. The first inning, really, they set the tone. The leadoff walk by Antonacci really did make a difference. And then Marcy walked after Sagesse struck out looking. So Lugo just could not recover from that, and he gave up 3 RBI singles in a row. And they were all on fastballs, too. That was the other thing about it. So Italy really does deserve a lot of credit in this game because they attacked early on. They made really good plays at the dish. They were putting up long at-bats. They fought off pitches, and they just really came to show Puerto Rico like how to get the job done. And then the 4th inning. I mean, that was a terrible 4th inning that Puerto Rico had with Rivera pitching. Rivera was pitching fine. I actually thought, to be honest with you, I don't know why Yadier decided to go with him for another inning. I didn't really think that he would be their best option. You know, you got Cruz, you got Burgos, and then he ended up going to those guys. But I think that he left him out there a little bit too long, personally. And then Quinones just didn't have his stuff today. Didn't have his stuff, and he didn't do as good of a job. But I want to show Italy love because while, again, I look at Puerto Rico and I say, yes, they fought back. Yes, they were able to scratch and claw, but they also just had a lot of opportunities. The pitching didn't really do so well. But here's where I give Italy a lot of credit. Because, again, they have that next man up mentality. Listen to this. Okay, so they sent 9 men up to the plate in the first. In the 2nd inning, they sent 7 men up to the plate. The 3rd inning, it was just 4. But then in the next inning after that, it was 7-8. It was 8 men up to the plate. So you're telling me that in the first 4 innings, right, you're averaging getting up at least 6 to 7 men up to the plate. Like that means that you're doing your job. That means that you're finding ways to get on base. That means that you're putting the ball in play. You're not relying on the long ball. You're just making things happen. Working up pitch counts, right? That type of stuff. What was I going to say? Algahari today really didn't go long for Italy. And pitching-wise, DeLucia looked really good. He went 4 innings. He gave up 2 hits. He had 3 strikeouts. That guy really, when you needed somebody to just eat you innings, he did that today. So he was somebody that really stood out to me. Altavia, too. Look at him, man. Like, in that 7th inning, after he gives up 2 base runners and there's runners over at the corners with nobody out, he's able to get 2 big strikeouts, and then he gets Arenado the ground out over to third. That was clutch. It was really clutch, and that guy was firing 97, 98. Italy managed really, really well overall. And again, I thought that overall, Cervelli did make some questionable decisions towards the end, but overall, he pressed the right buttons, and I can't necessarily say anything bad because everything worked. It all worked out in the end. So that's my take. That's where I stand on things. De Orazio had a good day. Ended up having 3 RBI. Fisher had the 2 RBI double. Caglione also played well today, too. Vinny had a good day. Scored 2 runs and an RBI. Played good defense on the first base side. So, yeah, this team is very cohesive. You know, they kind of remind me a little bit of like the Kansas City Royals. You know, like those fast teams, those teams that put pressure on you. You don't necessarily expect them to be a title contending type of a team, but because of the unit that they have, they're just a tough unit to get out. And that's what Italy has proven to me, and I believe to the rest of the World Baseball Classic world. So, give them credit. But they will be playing the winner of tonight's game, which is either Venezuela or Japan. I'm very excited about that game. That should be a lot of fun. And with that, that's going to wrap it up for me, chat. We've been streaming for 6 hours and 12 minutes. 6 hours, 17 minutes. But regardless, long day today. And then we got one more stream tonight. I love you all very, very much. Zach Paleta, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. You subbed 9 minutes ago. And again, for those of you that did subscribe to the channel, I really appreciate you guys. And with that, I'm going to wrap things up, all right? Love you all. Catch you later tonight. There's a redirect to the stream, and you can go hit the like button and then just be back. We'll start our stream at 8:30. The game will be on at 9 o'clock, and we'll have it all covered. Catch you all then. Lila Tov. Good night.